Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's yours for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight.
Good morning, everybody. We're here. We're finally here. It is the first Ashes Test match between England and Australia. The big news coming out, you can see on the screen, Ben Stokes won the toss and has elected to bat first. And they're going with 4 pacers. They will have Jofra Archer, Mark Wood, Gus Atkinson, and Brandon Carse. No spinner, no frontline spinner. If they want a bit of spin, it will have to be Joe Root. Players, as I can see them. Oh, hang on. Justin Langer and Alistair Cook are bringing out the Ashes as they're getting ready to go out for the anthems. No, Tom Kelly, I'm not able to show the game because that would be copyright. So I've got the score up and I'm watching the game. Sorry, like my channel's already got a copyright strike. I can't risk showing even parts of the game. So I'm watching it and then the score's there and I'll talk about the game as it's going on. I'm sorry if that's disappointing. just getting ready for the first ball. It will be Mitchell Starc most likely with the new ball. Into Zak Crawley, which will be very exciting, I think. It's probably what we all wanted. Is it going to be 4 runs, or is it going to be Mitchell Starc hitting him in the pads and getting him LBW? Okay, let's just get this. I don't watch a lot of Test cricket in Australia. There's someone now talking, one of the native Australians. I think they're gonna have the anthems now. Sophie Watt with the England national anthem. Let's get going. Just the Australian national anthem and then they'll be getting ready. Zak Crawley, Ben Duckett versus Mitchell Starc and Brendan Doggett and Scott Boland. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Smith. I don't know why it's not then reflecting in the sub counter. Let me just do this then. It won't be your name that flashes up, but it will go up then. And then we'll fix it later if we need to. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. The Australian national anthem has just finished, so the players will be taking their positions. Unfortunately, no. I suppose I should type it in the chat. I won't be showing the game. I won't be showing the game, but we've got the score on the board. I'll be talking about the game as events happen. Hopefully, if you're not able to see the game, this is a bit of a substitute for it, but I've got the score there from ESPN Cricinfo, and I'm watching it. I can describe to you what's happening, what the commentary is saying, and hopefully we can have a good time together. Who's in the commentary? David Warner and Michael Vaughan in commentary. I wonder who's facing first. You would imagine it's Zak Crawley, but... Oh, Zak, I might want Ben Duckett to face the first one. But then again, Duckett might be thinking of that Rory Burns dismissal from a couple years ago, where Stark bowled him around the legs. Yeah, so Boland and Joggett and Stark and they're scratching at one end. Good stuff. Barmy Army's in. 60,000 people in for this. They're sold out for the first 3 days. About 40,000 English fans expected over the summer. So, by no means is this an Australian crowd completely dominating. Oh. Okay. Let's get ready. Okay, the big question, does Stark get a wicket first ball? And what's he bowling? Vaughan's already predicting the in-swinging Yorker. Let's see. Let's see. Zach Crawley's facing first. He's played for the Perth Scorchers before at this ground, so let's see. They've picked him purely because they think he can do well in Australia. So let's see. Bazball in Australia. Let's go. First ball of the Ashes. Mitchell Stark, Zach Crawley. No run. Good ball. Just defends it into the offside. We were all hyped for that. Oh. I feel like my delay, my viewing is actually slower than ESPN. I don't know how that's possible. They're faster than my live coverage, which is obviously not quite live. Oh, he's left one alone. He's actually left one alone. That's crazy. Left one alone. Let me just make sure that the score's up to date. Ooh, play and miss. Play and miss. Trying to drive and trying to drive through mid-off as well. Bit of extra bounce goes past the bat. Always left it alone again. Four balls gone. No run still. I mean, not for lack of trying from Zach. Not for lack of trying. Mitchell Stark's on fire here. He's bowled really, really well so far. Okay, here we go in again. Oh! No run! Straight to mid-off. He makes contact, but straight to mid-off. Okay. Okay. Final ball of the first over. Zach Crawley's gone for a duck. England are 0 for 1. He does strike in the first over. Perfect start for Australia. Zach Crawley's gone. He's tried to drive and he's nicked it straight to first slip. Mitchell Stark sends it down. Not even trying to shape it back in. And it's Usman Khawaja catches it beautifully at slip. I thought he dropped it for a second, but he caught it beautifully. England are 0 for 1. Or as on the Australian scorecard, 1 for 0. Whew. The Ashes are already on. Australia already ahead. Ollie Pope will be up next, you would imagine. It was down to about 3. I don't think anything's changed, but we'll wait and see. Sorry, it's really, really early. I'm going to try and get into it as the day goes on. I'm going to try and get some engagement going with you guys. But, oh, first one's down. First one down. Mitchell Stark is on. Mitchell Stark is on here. Wasn't first ball, but it's the 7th time Mitchell Stark has got a wicket in the first ball in his career. Okay, let's make the score nice and big. Ollie Pope in at number 3, and this is what England really didn't want. Because they can get bowled out by just being careless here. Don't know what Ben Duckett's going to be feeling at the other end. Scott Boland from the other end. There was talk that Brendan Doggett could take the new ball, but it is going to be Scott Boland. He's going to be into Ben Duckett. He's nearly got Duckett first ball. Play and miss. Round the wicket, just seams away. Beautiful delivery, just in, seaming away. Absolute gold. And they're driving. And already there's talk about their preparation from Michael Vaughan. Already talk about their poor preparation from England. What's your opinion? Are England undercooked? Oh, first runs. Drop into the offside. England are away, 1 for 1. They're on the board. Oh, beautiful delivery. Good catch from Khawaja. He's got to catch it in the groin. It nearly didn't stay in. Just showing the replay of Khawaja. It's gone in the hands, but it's like rolled down the body and he's had to catch it with his groin. Pope. Oh! Outside edge, and that might be the first boundary. No, it won't be. Lions pulled it up short. Hope is away. But they'll get 3. 4 for 1. England are just going to continue to try and drive. And he's just... Like, it's a good ball on about 4th, 5th stump. He's trying to drive it down the ground, and it's just taking the outside edge. But it's gone very wide. It's gone, like, through that gully area. Boland in 10 tests in Australia, 49 wickets at an average of 12.6. How about that? He averages 12 in Australia. Round the wicket to Duckett. Just plays the ball back down the ground. Just plays it back down the ground. Oh, why is it scrolling? Let's make sure we're aligned. Okay, let's see. Duck has left like 40 balls in his whole career. He's left one now. 44. He's left like 2% of the balls he's faced in his career. Let's see here. Final ball. Ooh, goes really full, but Duckett trips it through the leg side. And they'll come back for 2. Slight hesitation there. Slight hesitation, but they'll get back for 2. Looked like when he turned, he was a little bit short, so to make sure he went back and did it again. But they get to 6 from that over. And they're just showing the Mitchell Starc again. I think what's going to disappoint Zach Roy is how far his hands are away from his body as he tries to drive. It's not compact, he's just gone at it. Absolutely incredible. What was it? 143, 144. They're showing the setup. 142. All across him. 142 again. 144. 144, but just slightly shorter. Long way away from his body, as most people will tell you. And Starc in, lets the ball go, does Ali Pope. Vaughan's curious to see what England do. So am I. Are they going to try and be calm, or are they going to take it to Australia? Because you could do both, but you may not get away with both. We've seen lately they're willing to grind with the bat, so let's see. Cut! Oh my gosh, just short of Steve Smith at second slip. Plays, tries to cut, and it's just short of Steve Smith at second slip. Man, Vaughan's a bit of a hypocrite. Says, oh, it's there, try to hit. If he got caught at slip, he would be so furious. He's tried to play the cross-bat cut shot, and it's just short of Smith at second slip, of the Stephen variety. We've got 2 Smiths now. Oh, Starc down. Not injured, he's just adjusting his shoes. I think there's just something wrong with his boot. Interesting. Something annoying him. Okay, let's go. All in that like 7 meters to 6 meters length. That first over from Mitchell Starc was good stuff. Mitchell Starc test matches, 7 wickets in the first over. First ball wickets he's got 3, 6 in the second innings. You know, Mitchell Starc in the first over is just crazy good. Okay, he's fixed his boots, he's in for his third ball of his second over. Starc in. Pope defends down the ground. No run. Okay, let's get on. Oh, down the leg side. He sprays it down the leg side. No run. Okay, let's see. Talking now critically about Ollie Pope's technique. I kind of fall over to the offside just a bit because that one that when a ball goes down leg side, you really see it because you kind of fall over and then you have to think that way. Okay, let's the ball go. 1 ball left in the third over. He didn't get him first ball, but okay. Let's see how Starc finishes off his second over, and then we'll get back to Boland at the other end. I feel like there's always in a pair of bowlers, you've got one interesting one and one not. Like I really like Scott Boland, but I'm just interested to watch Mitchell Starc bowl, quite frankly. And left alone. Mitchell Starc yet to concede a run in 12 deliveries in this year's Ashes. As we go down to the other end. That's crazy. So Vaughan saying it might have been the England fans that were applauding Ollie Pope leaving that last one. Where it's just, ball's gone across him and they've gone, just let it go, let it go. And, you know, in the UK they applaud when they hit 4s and 6s, and now they're just applauding some dot deliveries. Yeah, so Root in next, then Brook, Stokes, Smith, I believe it's Atkinson, Pass, Archer Wood or Wood Archer. Okay, Boland into Duckett shot, down the ground, first boundary of the day. Ben Duckett, just beautiful shot, down the ground for 4. Down the ground for 4. Boland just looking for swing, but a little bit too full and straight. Thing is, if that's a foot outside off stump, it becomes a question, but because it's so close to him, you can keep everything nice and compact down the ground, trim it on for 4. Oh. Pushed into the offside, no run. Boland drags his length back a little bit. current day one attendance 43,591. 43,500 people. Warner already critical, says Boland should be coming over the wicket, not round the wicket. Which is an interesting debate to have. But he won't be doing it for no reason, but I go back to when he took 6 for 7 at the G. You know, that famous day when he ran through England. He got a lot of left-handers out just round the wicket. Ben Duckett practicing leaving the ball, so just left one and go. Pushed past mid off, they'll run hard and they'll pick up 2. Jake Weatherall bringing it in, he's got his brand new baggy green. Warner presented Weatherall with his baggy green, which quite nice, I suppose. Weatherall's meant to be a bit of a David Warner type player. Boland in, Duckett defends. Let me just make sure my thing's back to live. Got delayed for a second there. Boland now over the wicket. They picked up 2 more, and that's a shot down the ground. It will be 4 runs. Opens and closes the open with a boundary. England up to 16. Boland just not quite able to settle so far. Me and David Warner echo the same point. He's pushed it full. Across Duckett now, he's changed his idea, but he's just slightly too full. Duckett steady outside his crease. You know, Boland's not the most express bowler. Like if Mitchell Starc lands that length or Pat Cummins lands that length, it is a bit more of a question. But, you know, Boland's gone for 60 and Starc hasn't conceded a run. You do want your opening partner to just be a little bit tighter when you've got Starc bowling, you know, with the ball on a string at the other end. Okay, Cam Green at Gully. I think Marnus is third slip? Because it's Izzy, Steve, Marnus, and Cam Green at Gully. Starc in, 5th over. Full, concedes a run because Ollie Pope drives through the offside. It goes through the covers. Trav Hedge will bring it in, and they will come back for 3 runs. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. It looks a very good pitch. It's a hint of green. Grass isn't too long. They're doing one of those, you know, drone shots where they follow, well, not drone shots, but from the top looking down on the pitch. Looks very good. Hopefully we won't have a 3-day test match. Depends on how England bat, of course. Hopefully they don't do something stupid and like declare on day 1. Starc now, first ball to Duckett. Only ball to right-handers so far. Adjust beautifully. Oh my gosh. Play and miss from Ben Duckett. Just past the outside edge. Incredible so far. Incredible. Okay, Starkin again. Oh, sprays it down the leg side. No, run. Very interesting start so far. Stark obviously bowling very, very well. Oh, they've got this nice graphic weight tracker on if he's going forward, if he's going back and stuff like that. Australia always pull out some really cool graphics. I saw Australia. But watching on Australia is really cool. I don't know which broadcast we're getting. But it's really cool. They get some cool graphics. You'll have to forgive me if I yawn. It is, 4:45 in the morning where I'm watching. Stuck in. Down the leg side. And it'll be 4 runs down to fine leg. Now the run's starting to flow for England. Australia had pressure, but now 23 for 1. Unless they pick up another one quickly, England are going to start really getting momentum. And the thing is, right, how much are you willing as Australia to concede in the first innings? Your batsman, well, in a kind of bit of form, Steve Smith, Marnus is in a bit of hot form. You've got an untested opener. You've got Uzi, who, if Sam Constance had performed half decently, Uzi would be under pressure. Cam Green's back at 6. Travis Head is Travis Head. And then, a longish tail with Stark, Boland, Doggett and Lyon. I mean, Stark might get a nosebleed batting at 8. Duckett misses a cut outside off. So how much are Australia willing to concede in the first innings? Obviously, England haven't been ultra positive. It's been a bit poor so far from Australia. Stark's bowled well. He's bowled one bad delivery, which has been clipped down to fine leg for 4. But we'll need Boland to tighten up on the other side. So let's see. Start to finish. His final ball of the 5th over. His 3rd. What can he do? Full driven in the middle. Well driven in the middle, but no run. 5 overs gone. 23 for 1. Not expecting it to be too hot in Australia at the moment. But I probably have to plug my phone in because I think this phone run low. So we'll plug it in so we can keep watching along. Hope you're enjoying the Ashes so far. And if my coverage is what you've got, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Bowling to continue. Over the wicket. To the right hand Ollie Pope. Wide, he thrashes at it, gets it just past point. I think there's half a stop there from Lyon, and Weatherall will bring it in and they'll get 2. 25 for 1. Okay. Let's see. Hold it in, back of the leg, defend it down the ground. It's interesting. Steve Smith already making 1 or 2 field changes, pushing the bat pad back. There was a question because he's captain, but he likes to just do stuff. Steve Smith, like Pat Cummins, far more patient. Doesn't like to make too many field changes. Steve Smith will just do stuff. What he likes. Scott Boland, Ashes Series, picked up 18, of course, in his first, at an average of 9. But then in England really struggled. So England will hope that continues. Oh, driven through the offside. How long until that? Oh, half a stop. Lyon nearly doing himself an injury, but they only pick up 1. 26 for 1. His left knee just dug in the ground there, but he's okay. Got a green stain on his pants, but that's about it. Australia don't want to be down their spinner. They'd rather one of their, probably their fast bowlers go down the Nathan Lyon. Oh, thankfully he's okay. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, his left knee just digs in. It just doesn't slide at all. Oh, that's horrible. Horrible to watch. Thankfully he looks okay. Gary there. Okay, Boland in. To Duckett. Over the wicket. Across him. Dab down the gully. No run. Good fielding there by Cam Green. Let's see. Full driven. Boland over pitches again, and that'll be another boundary. Ay, ay, ay. It's really going awry for Boland. 30 for 1 England with a ball to go in the 6th. Going at about 5 and over. He's just over pitched. Like another half volley. It's really poor. Like, bring on Doggett. You can't allow England to continue to score at this rate. So you've either got to make a field change, but I mean, you can't really make a field change for a half volley. It's going to be put away down the ground. Okay, back around the wicket. Oh, drags his length back, play and miss. Half interest, but I don't think they'll get anything, but that's a much better delivery. Diora's time pops up, but Steve Smith's not even interested. Good finish. Good finish from him. Still 7 from there. He's bowled 3 overs for 23. Mitchell Stark at the other end has bowled 3 overs, 1 for 7. First half hour gone. 1 wicket in the first over after the 30 runs in the next 5. Ooh. Sorry. It's very early in the morning here in South Africa. Yeah, Australia's bowling a couple of... Scott Boland bowling a couple of half volleys. Mitchell Stark's bowled like 1 bad delivery. They've had 2 scoring shots in 18 balls against him. And he's picked up 1 wicket. Okay. Commentary change on the feed that I've got. Now Kerry O'Keefe and Mark Waugh coming on. Let's see. Stark to continue into his 4th. Duckett 21 of 19. He's going beautifully. There's not a lot of movement. Kerry O'Keefe's picked it up actually quite well. The ball hasn't swung a lot. Maybe that's what Boland's looking for. He's looking for a little bit of movement on that full length. There's not much to be had. Like, Boland hasn't really shaped the ball. Stark hasn't really got it to come, you know, back into the right-hander. You know, with his left... Okay, this is maybe looks wrong to me, but it's my left hand. where he like brings it back into the right hander. You know, you want to shape it back and bring in that LBW. Obviously got the wicket with the ball going across Crawley, who just cuts it and gets caught at first slip. Strays down leg side, clipped through square leg. I believe that's Weatherald, or who's number 66? I think it's Jake Weatherald. Brings it in, they'll get 2 runs. Oh, Webster on the field. What? That can't be right. I might be Brendan Doggett at third slip. Oh, there is another commentary on the lady. I can't pick up her voice. I can't voice her name. I recognize her voice. Oh, wide cutaway. Half stop at gully, and they'll pick up a single. Good stop from Australia. Their fielding is always exceptional. Always exceptional. Cam Green. Good stop. Giraffe in the cordon. Australia have held the Ashes since winning in 2017-18. Long time. 8 years they've held the Ashes. Because they won it there, drew in England, 4-0 in Australia, another draw in England, and now we've got this one. 3 Ashes series since England, no wins, 2 draws and 1 humbling defeat in Australia. Stark to continue, 4th ball of his 4th over. To Duckett, wraps him on the pads! Umpire's given him! England are 2 down. Duckett looking to review it. He's reviewing it. Let's have a look. He's reviewed it. Let's see. Fourth ball of his 4th. DRS now in. Lands it. Or might be just down leg. It's wrapped him on the pads nice and full. Height shouldn't be a problem. He is at his crease, but it's on the front foot. It's hit him really low on the pad. Question is it missing leg stump? He hasn't hit it. Has he? No, he hasn't. He's missed it completely. He's just missed a straight one. The question is it hitting the stumps? It might be sliding down leg. Ball tracking. Nope. England are out. 33 for 2. Ben Duckett has to go. Mitchell Starc gets another one. Off he goes. There it is. Let me just... There it is. You can see Mitchell Starc, Ollie Pope. 12-40, Mitchell Starc, 3.4 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 10. 2 for 33. I'm going to pop my earpiece in and go get a bottle of water. Hello? Okay. Sun should be coming up, so let me open my curtains. Will he finally score 100 in Australia? Mitchell Starc into Joe Root. Left alone. Left alone. Okay, let's go back up to like the main summary. Incredible stuff so far from the Australians. 2 for 33, as you read it on the Australian scorecard. They've gifted a few runs, which will be the annoying thing. If they don't give away those freebies, they're even in an even better position. Now you've got Joe Root. No hundreds in Australia. For the second best batsman, plays and misses. Starc nearly gets another. Plays and miss. Fantastic for Mitchell Starc. Could now be the time to maybe bring in Brendan Doggett, or does Scott Boland get another one? Fantastic stuff. The Australians applauding Mitchell Starc. Absolutely incredible stuff from him. Really enthralling first 7 overs. Mitchell Starc obviously striking in the first. They then concede 33 runs in fairly quick time, and Starc now pegs them back, removes Duckett, just pull them straight. It's just missed a straight one. LBW. Starc's got another. It's just missed a straight one. Boland does continue into his 4th over. Boland, field change already for him. Strays under the pads. Ollie Pope clips through the leg side, and will pick up probably 2. Yeah, 2. Yeah, Steve Smith will probably cut him after this over and bring on Cam Green or Brendan Doggett. He just can't continue to leak runs. Like, he's bowled a couple of good deliveries, but he's just conceding runs. Like not Pope, Smith's already taken out one of the slips. Now 2 slips in the gully. He's got Nathan Lyon and Marnus Lavascrackney had some very interesting positions. Steve Smith trying to do Steve Smith things with the field. But a width, no run to Marnus. So he's got like Marnus just in front of point. Just in front of point as you're facing. And then he's got Nathan Lyon slightly deeper. I think the idea is offer out some width, and then he either cuts and gets caught in slip, or he cuts it to one of those 2 guys. So now just saying you can bowl really, really wide, give width, don't actually target the stumps. Yeah, no, you see he's just bowled too full. He's bowled like a third of his delivery is too full. Full, down the ground. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Ollie Pope has drilled it down the ground. Scott Boland has deflected it onto the non-striker's end, and Joe Root might have been out of his crease. And I think Joe Root's got a walk. I think they're 35 for 3. No, that would be horrible. Directed to TV umpire from Bangladesh. Ollie Pope has drilled it down the ground. The question is, does Boland get a deflection? He definitely does. It hits his middle finger and then wraps the stumps. Now we need to decide on, is Joe Root back? Oh, he's back. He's back. Oh, by the barest of margins, he's back. Joe Root had his wits about him. Gee whiz, that's good. Great match awareness from Joe Root. Great match awareness. Fantastic shot. Well done to Joe Root. He gets back. That would have been horrible. To see the world's so-called best batsman dismissed like that would have just been horrible. Ollie Pope defends the next delivery. Solid. Not really much movement still. And the new ball's just, losing that shine a little bit. Not a very abrasive surface, so you would imagine it could still swing a little bit, but there's not much. Like, it's a hot day, no overcast clouds, and despite the greenness, I don't know if it's just the bowlers not executing. Not a lot of movement at all. like subtle, but it's more to do with the angles that the bowlers are creating, as opposed to like genuine seam off the pitch. Bowling in, full driven, and another boundary, volley pipe. Just another half volley, another half volley. Labuschagne speaking with Smith, I think. Yeah, he's just overpitched it. Like, you don't have to be the world's best batsman to hit that. It's just a half volley. That you have to just make sure you hit straight down the ground and don't miss. Miss a straight one. Like, Boland's not even the fastest bowler, you know. Stark could get away with that because of the pace, where the batsman's not able to hit it very well. Boland's not that quick. He's 130s, 120s. He's not quite pushing 140s, so, you know, you can't get away with that. You've got to keep your length back. He's been very effective there, and if one just moves a little bit, or he gets the angle right, you know, coming wide of the crease, coming closer to the stump, something like that, your slips are in business. There's good carry to carry so far. So you imagine Stark continues for a fifth. But I would change the other end and get in Doggett or Green. Probably start with Doggett. Stark 2 for 10. Joe Root only facing the 2 deliveries, but you know, all the drama was at the other end. Leaves it alone. Stark's not happy with that ball. Just a bit of a waste. Question is Joe Root going to hit that? Is Joe Root going to hit that, you know, that punch off the back foot? Because apparently that's what is meant to be his weakness. Okay, let's see. Stark to Root in tests. 8 dismissals, but averaging 43.6. So Root does alright. Left alone. Bit wide. He's sprayed the first 2 a bit wider than you probably would have liked. You've got to be a bit closer to that off stump. Hazelwood and Cummins have got him 21 times. Stark's only got him 8. But you added to that, the 3 of them have got him nearly 30 times. And I'm sure everyone will be reminding him in the field, no test hundreds in Australia. Let's go again. Very clever from Steve Smith. No man at cover. You can drive if you want. You can drive it through cover. I've got 3 slips, gully. Stark's just got to get a little bit fuller. A little bit fuller, just to tempt him. And it's risk reward, because if Joe Root hits it, it might be 4 runs. It could also be an edge to 3rd slip. Oh, played well. Shorter of a length. Rides it down to points. Nathan Lyon doing the fielding there. Just tempting him. Stark doesn't seem particularly happy with this over. It's 4 darts. Let's go. Let's see, Mitchell Stark. 4.5. 5th delivery of his 5th over. again! Mitchell Starc has got Joe Root for a duck. He's got Joe Root for a duck. He's nicked it to first slip. My gosh, 3 for 10. Mitchell Starc. He's just nicked it, and Labuschagne catches it. Oh my gosh, third slip. He's not even trying to drive, he's just trying to defend it. England 39 for 3. Joe Root goes for a duck. Oh bother. This is turning out to be a long day for England. No Cummins, no Hazelwood, I'll raise you Mitchell Starc. People were sleeping on Starc, I think. They were like, oh, there's no Cummins, there's no Hazelwood. I'm like, Starc's still there. He's got like 300 test wickets. How many test wickets does Mitchell Starc have? Mitchell Starc, 405 test wickets. 405 test wickets. I think that's plenty of experience. Great delivery, great delivery. Gets it slightly fuller, but it's also the line. It's like leg stump line. Root has to play at it and just nicks it to third slip. It's just a good delivery. I know he's got 3 wickets, but that's probably the best ball he's bowled. That's probably the best ball he's bowled. Harry Brook now walks out to the crease. 2,820 runs to his name. The new vice captain, of course, of England. Averaging 57.55. Best, of course, of 317 on the flattest pitch ever. 13 50s, 10 test hundreds. Already 31 test matches under his belt. He's a good player. He's a good player. How does Harry Brook play? Does he attack? Does he defend? Does Starc go full and straight? Yorker. Final ball of his 5th over. 3 times in Ashes to Harry Brook. Defended to point, no run. Fantastic over from Mitchell Starc. 39 for 3 after 9. The Aussies, all his teammates congratulating Starc. This is a fantastic opening spell from him. They were going to look at him as the leader of the attack. You know, as he always is. I don't know why people sleep on Mitchell Starc. Even the Barmy Army's up. I don't know if they're jeering him or celebrating him, but I don't think they're celebrating him. He's taken 3 for 10. But you've got to just stand back and appreciate this fast bowling. Brendan Doggett's in now. Age of 31, 51 first class games, 190 wickets, an average of 26. Just by the way, Mitchell Starc now has 100 Ashes wickets. Let's get going. Brendan Doggett. He's not slow. He's got air speed, he can swing the ball. He runs in to Ollie Pope. He struck first ball, has he? Nothing on it. It's a beautiful delivery. It's just beaten everything. He's not quite as quick as I thought he was, but that was 130 Ks, and Pope's just missed everything. That's the best ball you'd ever want to bowl on your first ball in Ashes matches, in Test cricket in general. That's a fantastic delivery. That's a fantastic delivery. Right over middle stump, beat the edge. Beat the stumps. I mean, you won't bowl many balls better than that. How he's not castled Ollie Pope, I've got no idea. No edge. He's just missed it. That's a fantastic delivery. Doggett in again. Length. Hits Ollie Pope in the legs. No run, but shorter. Doggett in this year's Sheffield Shield. 2 matches, 13 wickets, an average of 14. Incredible. Let's see. Absolutely incredible stuff from Brendan Doggett. There goes Doggett. A bit wider, Pope lets it go. The ball was a bit of an anticlimax, but gee whiz. Looks good. He's not flying through, but I mean, his last few Sheffield Shield seasons, he's bowled fantastically. This year, obviously, just the 2 games. Last just 7 matches, 33 wickets, 24, an average of 24. And then the previous year, 6 matches, 32 wickets, and an average of 21. It's just been unlucky that Australia have got, the best bowling attack in the world. And again, hits him in the pads. Umpire's not giving him nothing. Might be a bit high. I didn't check the speed there. Line and length good, might be a bit high. The Australians aren't even considering it. Also, let me just see the replay. Was there an inside edge as well? Yeah, inside edge. Inside edge. Length's actually not that bad, it's the inside edge. 2 noises. Yeah, Steve Smith already showing, he's hit it. Inside edge. Dog it in again. Fantastic bowling so far. Oh, that's unlucky. I cursed him. With 4 leg byes, off the pad, down to fine leg. That's unlucky. Look, the line does help him. It does help Pope. It's his straightest delivery so far. Just looking for the stumps, hits the thigh pad, and runs past Carey down to fine leg for 4 leg byes. Ball's bouncing. Ball is bouncing. Left alone. Pope coming down the wicket though to cover it. You can see he's a little bit worried. 132 k's an hour. Nearly a wicket with his first delivery, but what an over. It's probably the best over of the morning despite the wickets. Like that first delivery, just unbelievable stuff. That's how you announce yourself in Test cricket. If Doggett's not careful, he'll play this whole series. He's not the fastest, but he's doing stuff. He's caused more problems in his 6 deliveries than Boland did in 24. That's a brilliant over. Brendan Doggett on debut. Two balls hitting the stumps there in that first over, which I think is most important. Stark to continue into his 6th. To Harry Brook. Brook down the ground. Not down the ground. He walks down the pitch and hits it through covers for 4. Is it going for 4? It's not. It's slowed up. The bid-led Travis Head gets it in, and they'll pick up 3, I think. Brook walking down the wicket, slashing it through covers for 3. He's so lucky. I mean, he's got to be careful. Yeah, he's decided to walk down the wicket and he's headed through covers. And Steve Smith already, as that happened, applauds. I don't know if he's applauding the shot and the sheer guts, or just the fact that if he stands still, it's actually a very good delivery from Mitchell Stark. Stark to Pope. Lets it go. Bit wide. Not wide, but, wider. Length. Stark, obviously, they keep showing the graphic. 100 Ashes wickets. Averaging 26.65, which is not bad. 23 Ashes test matches for Mitchell Stark. Drinks break at the end of the over. Doggett, you would imagine, would continue. And then we'll start bowl the 7th. Probably not. That'll probably be him done. You want to manage him. He's probably going to have to play all 5 test matches. He's pitched a bit fuller. Drove in the middle. No run. I guarantee you the only man excited that Australia ended up bowling first was Mitchell Stark. 100 Ashes test wickets. That's an incredible record. 123 games. And now the commentator's picking up on my point from earlier. It's easy to say when he's got like 3 for 13. But he's got 400 plus test wickets. He's played 100 games. As a fast bowler. Like, people forget about how good he is because Cummins gets all the plaudits for being, one of the best bowlers in the world. Like, look at Mitchell Starc. Go Google Mitchell Starc best deliveries. And you will find all sorts. They're just going back to that Joe Root dismissal. It's a fantastic delivery. It's the perfect delivery for a left-arm seamer to a right-handed batsman. Because it's that like angled back in. Where you feel like the ball's coming back into you and it just goes across, takes the edge. Third slip. And he's not even bowling that fast actually. 142.9. Still putting balls above 140. This whole over 140. He's over 30, he's just bowling fast. Let's see how Pope does. He's historically starts series well, so he'll hope to continue. He's still 18 of 30. Final ball of Stark's over. Cut over the slips, and that'll be 4 runs. Brings up England's 50. 11 overs gone, and that'll no doubt be drinks. Good shot. And that'll bring up drinks, yeah. And I've just got a graphic that says the Ashes. And now an ad for the SA20. Okay, let's see. England, of course, 50 for 3 at the first drinks break. Viable. Well, it's been a very interesting hour of play. 50 for 3. I mean, Mitchell Starc has been unplayable. If Scott Boland bowls a little bit better, England are really under the cosh. But they've got 50 runs. Harry Brook is still there. And Ollie Pope is doing alright. He's hanging in and about. So we will wait and see. We wait and see how it will continue. But it's been very enthralling so far. Mitchell Starc has been unplayable. He's got 100 Ashes wickets. England really, really under pressure. I think that's the big takeaway. I mean, it's obvious when you're 50 for 3. But you look at the wickets. Crawley will be upset, but we knew that was coming. We knew he was going to play like that. We knew he was going to drive. It's been his weakness now for yonks. For a sustained period of time, we've known that was going to be a problem. And he just hasn't done anything about it. As we're now getting back from the drinks break. All eyes on Mitchell Starc. Don't know why I can't get this to face the way I want it to. It's upside down. Okay, let's just do this. And we'll put the volume back on. They're back from the drinks break. Wasn't that long. Just a short drink. I mean, the drinks come on every time there's a wicket that falls, so, you know. Dogged to continue. Don't see why not. He bowled a fantastic first over. He'll be into Harry Brook. How does Brook play this? That'll be the question. Is he like going to start counter punching? You've still got Stokes and Smith and then Atkinson and Carr, so a relatively long batting order. Let's see how it continues. First ball after drinks, back to Brook. Full delivery, driven, fielded by the bowler. Well done, Doggett. 11.1. Good stuff. Let's run up at 26 Ks. Arm speed 86, wrist snap at 50, so he's releasing at 135. Really incredible stuff. Let's see. Very efficient action, just doing an analysis of it. Full delivery, driven, bit of width, and they had long off back. That was really weird from Steve Smith. Well, it picks up a single. Steve Smith doing Steve Smith things with the field. He's very idiosyncratic. Idiocentric Steve Smith. So let's see. Oh, defended. No run. Let's see. I think his Pope's done alright. He's got to 22 of 32, but I still feel like he's not comfortable. Well, that was the most comfortable shot he's played. Just forward defensive, back to middle. No run. And they're playing back that first ball he bowled to Ollie Pope, which was a fantastic delivery. Yeah. Just right over middle stump. Actual delivery and without variation. Not much difference. You know, it's not that Mitchell Starc to James Vince delivery. Okay, in again. Defended, soft hands to Gully. This field by Green means they will get back. They'll get through for the single. Yeah, not get back. They'll get through for the single. 52 for 3. Good, well played by Ollie Pope. He plays with soft hands, dabs it down. Cam Green, slight misfield. It was really difficult to get there. You know, he's a big lad. Difficult to get down to that. So we're looking at Harry Brook. Where are his areas? Obviously, it's down the fine leg. There's a big gap through mid-wicket. Oh my gosh, they've got deep backward square and they've got fine leg, so there could be a short delivery here. Well, it's full and he's cut it away, slashes it away, 4 runs. Incredible shot. Incredible shot. Oh, what's happened? Why did the score disappear? 56 for 3. There it is. Incredible shot. Backs away. And yeah, I mean, takes it not quite off the stumps, but off like a middle stump line and hits it through point for 4. This is the best ball we were talking about. We were expecting. Harry Brook is it. The other batsmen have not really done much. And this is his kind of stuff. 8 or 4 for Mr. Brook. Boland coming back into the attack, which is interesting. 4 overs, none for 29 he bowled. But he's now coming from Stark's end, so maybe it'll make a difference. Let's see if the change of ends does him anything. As the sun begins to rise here in South Africa, or at least in Johannesburg, it's probably risen somewhere else. Okay, Boland in. Tupou. Oh, that's a better length already. Let's see if he can maintain that. Back length. Ollie Pope lets it go. And angles it in, yeah. Wide of the crease, angling in. Good stuff. Scrambled seam, but comes up. Let's see. Okay, good again. Slightly wider line, but good stuff. Good length. I think that's the important thing. Boland won't mind kind of the line at the moment. It'll be about the length. Don't offer any half volleys. And probably if you're Australia, just be patient. Harry Brook is going to do stuff, so you could be proactive against him. Ollie Piper probably is not going to take on the bowling right at the moment. So you can afford to be just a little bit patient. You've got them 3 for 56. There's no reason to quickly allow them to get you 3 for 100. Okay. Considerably shorter length, but, you know. Yeah. Lost a little bit of footing there, but it's not bad delivery. It's through for a dot. Adjusting his stuff at the crease. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, just not happy with it. It looked like it came through fine. But Mitchell Stark also has been scraping it the whole time. So let's see. I can really feel the sun starting to rise. Good delivery. Ollie Pope defends from it off. Yep, there comes the sunshine. Starting to break through. 56 for 3, 12.4 grand. Current day 1 attendance, we're up to 45,887. So another couple hundred people have come in. A couple thousand actually, because I think we're at 44.5. So about 1.3 thousand. Oh, lovely. It's not over pitch, but it's a little bit fuller and he's driven it past mid off. Travis Head has had to do a lot of fielding and he gets the ball in and they'll pick up 2, 3. They get back for 3. Impressive running. Really good running. Really, really good running. Oh, good delivery. And now just a quick wickets recap. Zach Crawley playing. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Like, surely someone's surely got in his ear and said, Zach, just don't drive for like the first hour. Duckett just misses a straight run, gets LBW, and then Joe Root gets a really good delivery. No 100 for him. Matthew Hayden potentially walking around that ground butt naked. And then Joe Root for a 7-ball duck. It's a really good delivery, squares him up, and a fantastic catch by Labuschagne. Doggett in, cuts Pope in half. And then the commentary says the exact same thing. Cuts him in half. Good delivery. Good carry as well. Lovely delivery. Actual delivery without variation. Doggett's getting the ball in. He's getting him to move in. Him and Boland of just creating that little bit of in movement. Pope now defends. And if they can just get one, continue to get the ball moving in a little bit, then one that just holds its line could get the outside edge. Scott Boland was the one who presented Brendan Doggett with his cap. Cap number 472. Got his bag of green. Finally. And then of course we'll see Jake Weatherall a bit later, the other debutants. Oh, that's a very full delivery. Targeting the stumps, Pope, lovely shot. Clips it through mid-on. Mitchell Stark will chase it, but he'll just pick it up from the fence. It's 4 runs. 63 for 3. Lovely shot from Ollie Pope. He historically starts series well. He got a beautiful 100 against a very good Indian bowling attack in England. Of course, got 100, I believe, in Pakistan and got 100 in India. Oh, he's just missed that one, huh? It's down the leg side, but he's missed it. It was quite full as well. You know, that light is starting to really streaming now, the sun. The England run rate is 4.61. They've probably just lost one too many wickets. I think they'd be happy if Root and Pope were still there, and they still had Brook to come in. Okay, let's see. Doggett to continue. Just a slight problem with the side screen, or with people moving about the side screen. In comes Doggett to Pope. Wide, and he cuts it away. Lovely shot, through point. And it'll be 4 runs. No, it won't. Cam Green's got there. Sorry, that's what happens when you take your eyes off. I think they'll run 3. Huge grounds in Australia, of course. Really a big talk about the size of the grounds. When the bouncers start coming, and they will. Lovely shot, really. And that's probably the thing. You don't want to play back with a straight bat. You want to hit the ball on top of it, play that cut shot, which Ollie Pope is very good at. Pope got 190 in the tour match versus the England Lions, of course, at Lilac Hill. So, read into that what you will, but he is in form. In comes Doggett to Brook. Bouncer. And Brook lets it go. End of the over. 66 for 3. Partnership 27 of 31, just by the way. Pope's played well. He's got 33 of 44, 3 fours. Lots of 3s. Again, how much are Australia willing to concede? How much do England want in the first? Oh, they'll drop and take a single off the first ball of Boland's, what's his name, 6th over? Yeah, 6th. Just drop and take a single. Ooh, excuse me. And this is probably where Bazball's at its best, because they can spread the field and then they make rotating strike really easy. Brook just calls him through for the single. Brook facing Boland in tests. Strike rate 106. That's good stuff. 2 slips gully. Straight into the leg side, but hit straight to the fielder. Okay, let's see. Holland in. Up did the score now after this ball. Oh my gosh, he's gone for a swing and just missed it. If he hits it, it's deep in the Barmy Army. He's just missed it completely though, he's hit air. Oh, and it's not far away from his stumps. He's not moved his feet at all, he's just tried to see ball hit ball there. Actually, that sunlight is getting quite bad, I'm so sorry guys. It's a beautiful golf shot. That's what I just said. Defended, no run. Let's see. Harry Brook is allegedly a scratch golfer, according to Michael Vaughan, who's back on commentary by the way. His second stint. Jacob Bethel allegedly down to 3.8. Ollie Pope's a scratch golfer. So, you know, they can hit ball. Current partnership 28 of 35. Brooks 8 of 10. Pope 34-45. Deep backward square, fine leg. There's a short ball coming. Not that one, it's full and it's driven down the ground by Harry Brook. And it'll be 4 more. I did have a man deep out there in the long off region, but it didn't matter. Lovely shot delivery. And this is the thing, Australia have bowled like one bouncer. They haven't bowled a lot of short deliveries. But they're keeping the idea there, but it's like trying to go for a bluff where... Excuse me. Where they're looking for potentially to bounce them, but then they're going for that full delivery. He's just been hit for 4. Oh, Brook does a little shimmy, and a run. Overgone. 71 for 3. Bolden 6 overs for 37. Could you not maybe have brought in Cam Green or Nathan Lyon? Because they'll take on Nathan Lyon and that'll give you wicket taking opportunities. Feels like there's about allegedly 20,000 English fans or so in a 60,000 seater stadium, so not bad. It's not nothing, lots of English supporters. This is by no means a 100% Australian crowd. Dolgetton again to Pope, down the leg side, clip down the fine leg, and Boland will tidy up, they'll pick up a single. 72 for 3, the score is now. Let's have a look. Brooks looked to be active, he's using his feet and he's doing all sorts. So let's see what he does now. He's faced a couple of deliveries from Dolphin. He's really looked to get after Boland. Stands still, knocks it into the leg side and I'll pick up a single. He's very active, is Harry Brook. He's not going every ball for the boundary, but he's really willing to rotate strike, which is very good. Okay, go get to Pope. Waiting to see a couple of bounces. That's all missing. Balls down leg side, missed, and that'll be a top ball. Just looking at the Optus Stadium, from the one end, you've got 82 meters, 76 meters, 82 meters down straight, square of the wicket rather. Down the ground is the shortest hit, it's about 63 meters. So if you're gonna go, you gotta go straight. Going square, you're heading into huge pockets, which is probably why we've seen so many threes as well. As it's another dot delivery from Pope. No, single, should be a single. 74 for 3. It'll be updated now. Picks out Nathan Lyon, who's in that awkward, not quite deep point, like 45 points, you know, when you've got spinners a lot, when you've got them 3/4. Someone's wrong here, either ESPN or... Who's facing now? It's Harry Brook. So they're correct. And it's another single. Yeah, leg bite. ESPN will update shortly, they're slightly off. They're into Ollie Pope now, 3 for 75. So just one run in arrears. They're updated shortly. Doggett into Pope. Full delivery driven. 2 mid on, no run. Mitchell Stark doing the fielding there. Good stuff. And there it is, 75 for 3. Oh, no, TikTok. Chewers off the back foot and off the front. On the front foot, 96% forward weight. Off the back foot, he's still 62% forward. Okay, is Boland gonna continue? He is. This is just irritating. I like Scott Boland, but he's not bowling well this morning, and I think he's leaking too many runs. He's going at 6s, at 6 and a bit. Now it's what? 2 slips gully, third man, cover, deep mid off. Not quite long off, but deep mid off, definitely not a conventional mid off. Very interesting field. Defended, no run, which is start doing the fielding at mid on. This is the one thing, I feel like Australia, Cam Green can't bowl a lot of overs, they probably bowl short. That's why England going with 4 seamers is alright, as Brook defends. Interesting, could have nearly rolled onto the stumps there. Let's see. Ugh. Do. Defended, no run. Nathan Lyon rolling his arm, so he could be coming in soon. And he'll be looking to get stuck in. There's a bit of extra bounce, of course. And the batsman will look to take him on, and that give Australia the chance, because they would like another wicket. They know England bat deep. Harry Brook dabs down, fielded by Cam Green and Gully. Good fielding. Harry Brook's gone 4 dots. Oh dear, not 4 dots, it's a no ball. He's overstepped. He's well over as well. He's well over. Okay, here we go. Yeah, full delivery, hit to mid-on. Great fielding by Mitchell Starc. Fast bowler getting down well. 4 dot deliveries now to Harry Brook. How patient is he willing to be? Oh. Starc now stretching his legs. If he goes down, Australia is really in arrears. Maybe he's just spiked himself. His left ankle. He's done some awkward stuff there. And he's gone for it straight away. Oh. Never looks nice when they're shown in slow-mo. Alright, he's fine for now. Still on the ground. Still okay. They'll check it out probably at lunch. Don't think he'll bowl again this session. He bowled a beautiful spell at the start. If he's alright, he might come back. Because he'll be landing on his right foot. So he might be okay to bowl a short spell near the end of the session. Another dot delivery. Nearly a maiden over in terms of actual scoring shots to Harry Brook. Obviously there was no ball, so it's not a maiden. But yeah, interesting stuff. Line just chilling at like deep backward point. It's really weird. Full delivery. Harry Brook looks to dot down. Ooh! And Labuschagne goes for the run out. Misses, and they'll pick up the single. That's devastating for bowling. It's a good delivery. Brooks looked to dot down and get a single. Labuschagne's flown in. Thrown at the stumps. Underarm, missed, and then they run an overthrow, which will be heartbreaking. He's dotted down, straight to Labuschagne, and he's thrown. Maybe he doesn't need to throw there. He throws. He's well back. He's well back. That's the thing. It's good pressure from Marnus. Good pressure from Marnus. Doggett to continue into his 5th. 77 for 3. Partnership 38 to 50. Good recovery job. After they were 44 for 1? Last 10 overs they've lost 44 for 1, so good stuff from them in the last 10, going at 4.4. Overall run rates at about 4.5. Doggett to continue, full delivery, work to mid-on, no run. Boland doing the fielding there. Is Boland 19 or 18? Mitchell Starc no longer at mid-on. Doggett comes in, lovely action. But you can see not a heck of a lot of pace. He's not, I don't think he's ever going to be bowling 150Ks. He might be able to push it into 140s. But yeah, consistently 130s. Nice high release points. Nips the ball about a bit, which could be key. Obviously in form. Surprised he didn't take the new ball. He might take it in the second innings if Boland doesn't kind of find a bit of form. Short delivery. Hope lets it go. Harry Brook doesn't practice swerving out the way, practices getting ready to hook and pull. Doggett in to Brook. Nods it away for a single. He's willing to soak up a little bit of pressure there, Harry Brook. Okay, target it to Pope. Drives, no run. Gets it off. Things just calming down the last couple of overs. Harry Brook, I think, calmed down. He's got the adrenaline down. Not running down the wicket as much. Really looking to just find a single. I think the line will be in soon. In comes Doggett again. Defended. It'll be very interesting because if England see out the remainder of the session, and there's about 20 or so minutes to go probably, it's another couple of overs. Australia a little bit behind in terms of over rate, but obviously there was Mitchell Starc having a boot problem. There was a DRS. There's been a drinks break. They have picked up 3 wickets. But yeah, a bit slow in terms of over rate, but if Lyon comes in, he can get through a couple of overs quite quickly. So that should help them catch up. Doggett in. As Pope lets it go into the 18th. 3 for 78. And that's a good tidy spell from Doggett. 5 overs, 9 for 17. Might be him done as well, and then you bring in Lyon and Starc, and we finish the session strong. Yeah, in comes Gary. That bald head is out. Here we go. Nathan Lyon in. Back into the test team for Nathan Lyon. Of course, he didn't play their last test match. Was dropped for the 3rd test in the West Indies because those pitches were terrible and they could play 4-seamers. So let's have a look and see. 37 years of age, Nathan Lyon, 140 test matches, 562 test wickets, 24 fifers, a best of 8 for 50, and an average of 30.15. Good stuff. Hey Brook, normally aggressive versus spin, let's see how he goes. Long on, cow, short leg, short mid wicket, and first slip. Nathan Lyon, Brook defends into the covers, no run. Okay. Hangs it outside off, slashed away, man at deep backward point, picks it up, 1 run. This is going to be entertaining, I think, these next few minutes, because there's not long to go until lunch. So you would imagine that England batters just need to be calm, not do anything stupid. Here comes Nathan Lyon again. He's bowled very full these first few deliveries, as that one gets through and they might pick up a single, do they? Should have. They did, yeah. He's bowled very full. He might want to drag it back just a little bit, although who am I to correct a man with over 500 test wickets? But yeah, just a little bit shorter. Steve Smith at first slip. I believe it's Travis Head at short leg, poor guy. Blended. Let's see. Nathan Lyon in. A little bit full again. Pushed out, and it's in the gap, so they could come back for 2. And they will. Not full-blooded shots, but they've been able to get a couple of singles, and I think that's the big thing. 82 for 3 now. Headed short leg. Travis. The bin lid. Thing is, Lyon would like to keep it a little bit tight. He's just given them 3 runs. He's got to drag it back a little bit. Okay, there we go. A little bit shorter now. That's almost actually an overcorrection. It's too short. Dab to deep third, and Ollie Pope walks the single. Good manipulation, I suppose. We'll give that one to the batsman. But yeah, Lyon 5 balls, 5 runs. 1 dot ball. Oh, Pope lets it come on, dabs it down, and they'll pick up a single. So 1 over from Nathan Lyon, 6 runs, but not a big shot. 3 for 84 after 19. I think the thing is, right, the ball has come in a little bit. It hasn't spun. A little bit, yeah. It's spun a bit. Look, it is part of the angle he's creating, and he is an off spinner. But they're having to score off the offside, so you know it'd be interesting. You could imagine a chop on or a ball through the gate if they're trying to push everything into the offside. Cam Green now coming on to bowl. A little bit of applause. Cam Green, local boy, getting a bowl for the first time today. 33 test matches, 35 test wickets. He's got a test fifer, 5 for 27 as the best figures. Who was that against? I don't remember. So let's have a look and see. Not long to go until lunch. Cam Green in. Oh, good ball, bit of bounce. Dab down the third man, and they'll pick up a single. Good delivery. It's not a bad start. It's not quite Brendan Doggett's start, but it's a good delivery. So now, how do Australia go about creating chances? Or is it just giving the ball back to Mitchell Starc? Because there's not been a heck of a lot of movement. They've used the angles well to create what I would call artificial movement. Oh, a little bit shorter of a length, not quite a bouncer. Pulled down deep fine, there'll be a single. So how do they go about now creating chances? That'll be the question they'll ask themselves now during lunch. How do we get out Ollie Pope and Harry Brook? Because Brook's up to 20 of 29, and he's done a couple of outrageous things, but he hasn't gone for ramps, and he hasn't continued to over-attack. He's just milked some singles. So is Ollie Pope. He's got himself to 39 of 55. And he's looking alright. Shot. Green's over pitched. And that's 4 runs for Ollie Pope. He's into the 40s. 43 now. 90 for England. 90 for 3. We're not even 20 overs in. We're 19.3. You know what the thing is? This hasn't been Bazball. They are scoring well, but they've picked up singles, and Australia have given them too many freebies. Full again, slightly shorter, but it's very straight. Clipped through deep mid wicket. It's a big outfield, so they will come back for 3, probably another 3 run. And they'll take Ollie Pope to 46 within 1 shot of a half century, and it would be a well played half century. But yeah, no, they need to have a chat with Steve Smith. His field placing's a bit weird. Can't blame him, but he's giving away lots of singles. Good balance as well. Not quite out the middle of the bat. Obviously the ground is very big square of the wicket. Short, wide, hit. Kind of Q-ended into the mid-off region, and Harry Brook will pick up a single. 94, 3. One ball left in green's over. He's already gone for 10, which is rough. And that's the thing, right? They've taken lots of singles, so when the bad balls come, now all of a sudden your over's gone from going for 3 to going for 7, and so on and so forth. Got to dry it up a little bit more, because if they're not scoring the singles so easily, they're forced to go for the big shots. Ooh, got him! Cam Green's got him! It's a full delivery, and Ollie Pope's tried to go through the leg side, he's just missed it. LBW. Ollie Pope's now having a discussion. They've already lost one review, and he is going for it. Harry Brooks advised him to go for it. It's full and straight, and has Cam Green got the crucial breakthrough, exposing Ben Stokes before lunch. We wait and see. Checking the DRS. Is this 3 for 94 or 4 for 94? It's a full delivery. He's missed it, and it's hit the pad. The question is it going down the leg side? Ollie Pope is covering all the stumps. Height is obviously not a problem. It's hit him just, on the ankle. The question is it sliding down leg? Umpire's call goes Australia's way. Full, in, and it is umpire's call. England keep the review, but Ollie Pope will have to walk. Ollie Pope will have to walk 94 for 4. Cam Green is struck. I was just berating him for his over, and he gets a beautiful breakthrough, and England are in dear strife, 94 for 4. Cam Green getting a crucial breakthrough. And it's been very interesting. We've had two catches at slip, and 2 batsmen just playing all around a full delivery. He's batted so well, and he's just missed a straight one. He's tried to hit it through the leg side. And that's the thing, when you're batting on off stump, anything kind of angled to middle stump, you've got to try and hit through the leg side, because you're actually unable to hit it straight. Maybe he could have tried to hit it maybe a bit straighter than he was looking. But Ben Stokes comes out now, 7,032 test runs. He joins Harry Brook, who's now turning as red as a tomato. Obviously the Perth sun getting to him a little bit. Nathan Lyon will be into Ben Stokes, which will be a very interesting battle, as the sun continues to blind from behind. I might close the curtains during the lunch break. Okay, let's just close it now while he's chatting. There it is. Mitchell Stark returning, not Nathan Lyon. Stark, they're trying to, put their foot on the throat. Stark, so Lyon just getting the one over. Stark in now. To Harry Brook and Ben Stokes. This is what you wanted. If they can get... Australia would love one more before lunch. They're happy with the score as is. But this is now them going for the throat, getting to expose the tail before lunch. England, all sorts of strife. Not unrecoverable, but if they lose another one, they're in deep, deep, deep trouble. Next wicket is pivotal, so Stark in to Harry Brook. Sprays his first one down the leg side. Dot delivery. 94 for 1. 94 for 4. Not 94 for 1. How many overs are we going to get in? Maybe another 2 or 3? Depending. So Australia completing about 23, 24 overs. Much quicker through the overs in this second half of the session. Stark in. Back of a length, dotted down the gully, no run. 94 for 4. Yeah, just full and straight. LBW. Yeah, it's just too far over to the offside. Cam Green has got Ollie Pope 3 times for an average of 6. Stark in to Brook. Back of length, dotted down, no run. Good start from Stark as he returns. He'll probably just get through 2 overs. Okay. Stark in. Again. To Brook. Defended. No run. Very interesting period of play here, as England probably just look to survive, which is as anti-Bazball as you've seen. But they really can't afford to lose another one. And now they're just doing slow-mos of Mitchell Stark, looking at his variations, trying to bring the ball back into the right-hander, taking it across the right-hander. He's so dangerous to right-handers, but I mean, lefties aren't safe. He's already got Ben Duckett, and he would love Ben Stokes. He's 2 away from a fifer. He would love another test fifer. Oh my gosh. Brook has just walked down the wicket and tried to slash runs, missed it completely. Lovely game of chicken going on here. He's just walked down the wicket at Mitchell Stark. He's missed this one. He's done it already. He's just too short to get under it. I think Stark maybe saw him coming, brought the length back, and he's just missed it completely. He's wafted at it. Absolutely incredible stuff here from Mitchell Stark. He's on it here. He's on a tear here. Maybe not such a bold prediction. I think Australia will be batting by the end of the day. So we'll see Jake Weatherald face the ball. No run. Fuller delivery, nods it to mid-on. No run. 5 minutes to go. Can they get through another 2 overs? 94 for 4. Yeah, Ollie Pope fell across to the offside. We knew it would happen. It's something he's tried to correct, but it's happened again. It has happened again. Is it going to be Cam Green still? Or did Cam Green just bowl it over, get the breakthrough? What's happening here? I heard the announcer say something, but I couldn't hear what he said. It's Nathan Lyon. So Lyon gets a change of ends. Cam Green just a 1 over. But he gets a big breakthrough. And now Lyon will be into Stokes. He's got Ben Stokes 9 times in Test cricket, which tells you all you need to know. Stokes obviously has played a lot against Australia. This is about his 7th. Maybe not quite 7th, but he's played a lot of test matches in Ashes. Drives, fielded a short cover, no run. Line again very full. Probably needs to bring it back a little bit. Oh, what's happened in my broadcast? It's paused. Yeah, so single. And now Brooks got strike. Smudge making his mark. Line round the wicket to Harry Brook. Bit of a length, nods it down into the leg side. They run hard. They would like two, they won't get it. Ben Stokes will be back on strike. Labuschagne chased it down. Of course, they call him Labuschagne. It's Labuschagne from South Africa. And he is as well, by the way, in case you didn't know. Full delivery, driven in the middle, long off for a single. That's a bit poor. I like Nathan Lyon, but he will probably not be happy with what he's done. He's bowled very full. And Stokes has got two singles. And even in his previous over, it was very full. And it's easy singles for Ben Stokes. You're not challenging him at all. So he is in again to Brook. Gets the line a lot better. And there you can be a little bit fuller. Can't be too full because Harry Brook will just whack you one time down the ground. Because remember, the short hit is straight to the ground. So dot delivery, Harry Brook, final ball of the over. Tossed up, and it'll be a single down the ground. Half a chance of a crowd catch. 22 overs gone, 98 for 4. Probably one over left from Mitchell Starc. Been a very eventful session. Oh, Lyon trying desperately to get there, fingertips away. Touches his fingertips. 2.5 minutes until the end of the session. You would imagine Starc won't get through his over before that. So this will probably be the last over that England will have to face before lunch. And then I'll go get breakfast. So let's see, what time are you watching this in the world? Starc into Harry Brook. Oh, he's charged him again, but he's nailed it through the middle area and it's gone for 4. Lovely shot. Brings up the England 100. 102 for 4. Harry Brook does not care. Doesn't give a flying fart. Down the wicket. Nails it. You live by the sword. And he's living at the moment. It's a lovely shot. Up and over mid-off. It's a couple bounces into the fence for 4. It's a lovely shot. It really, really is. It's a beautiful shot. He's charged him a few times. That's Harry Brook. 102 for 4. 100's up at least. Charges him again. Starc straightens his line. He clips it into the leg side. And they will pick up a single. Imagine, when was the last time you watched the test match and the batsman has walked down the wicket twice, the over before lunch? It's a lovely shot. By the time the ball gets to him, obviously it's hit the pitch and slowed. It's 118 k's an hour. It's left much faster than that. He's nailed it. Starc now has got a couple deliveries to Stokes. That Stokes will have to deal with. This is it. These 4 deliveries crucial. 2 slips galley. Back of a length. Always tried to leave it and it's hit the bat and gone down. For no run. I don't know what he's tried to do there. Stokes to Starc. Starc to Stokes in test matches. 9 dismissals. Average of 20.6. Three balls to go until lunch. Starc's got 3 balls to go. Haven't seen a lot of bounces. Could he bounce Stoke? Could he also be going for the Yorker? He's got the leg slip in. Driven. 2 mid off, no run. Goes full. Okay, let's see. 2 balls to go. Full lunch. Stark into Stokes. Full delivery, driven. He'll pick up a couple. Yeah, they'll get back for 2. Lovely shot down the ground. Travis head shape, running with the pads on. But they'll pick up 2. Last ball before lunch. Mitchell Stark, 2 Ben Stokes. I think Australia will be the most happy side. 4 for 105. England will say we've scored 100 or of 23 overs. You've lost 4 wickets. I don't know how long you think your tail is, because yes, you've got Cass and Atkinson at 8 and 9, and Archer and Wood, who can all hold a bat, most certainly. But if you get scheduled for 250, you're in problems. They will need at least 300. Outside off, left alone, and that will be lunch, ladies and gentlemen. 105 for 4. Thank you. we're a couple minutes away from the resumption after lunch. Yeah, there's a poll up. Who do you think is going to win the Ashes? And this is now the most attended game in Perth. Yeah, I've opened the curtains again because the sun's up and we're gonna chill. I'm waiting for them to return on my stream at least. I'm not watching a lot. I'm watching the Supersport broadcast, so we're chilling. Yeah, and it should be fun. And we're waiting for the resumption. I think it's definitely Australia's session. So it'll be interesting to see how Ben Stokes and Harry Brook come out. I think Harry Brook is going to continue to play the way he always plays. And I was just doing a couple of things. Nathan Lyon is the highest wicket taker in test matches at this stadium. And England have not picked a spinner. A frontline spinner. Obviously Joe Root can bowl. Probably how he's going to have to contribute. He didn't contribute anything with the bat at all. So we will have to wait and see. But yeah, definitely Australia session. Australia on top, but they will have to find... I was asking about it, you guys. How are they going to create wicket-taking opportunities in the... after lunch? Because Ollie Pope and Harry Brook were going along alright, and it was like, well, what are we going to do now? But Cameron Green gets the breakthrough, a bit of a magic arm, and so we're just waiting and we're going to see. Just checking, yeah, making sure it's the Ashes. They're just doing a thing on Pakistan spinner. It's the Supersport broadcast, so I was having to do my own kind of lunch break kind of stuff. Also made myself some breakfast, so apologies if I eat. I'm a little bit hungry. It's probably not professional, but it's what I'm gonna do. Should be back soon. Lunch would have been from 20 past 6 until 7 AM South African time, South African Standard Time. It's interesting going. So Nathan Lyon bowls 2 overs for 10, Mitchell Starc 8 overs 3 for 24 with 4 maidens. I think where they'll be disappointed is probably, he's not completely at fault, but Scott Boland was definitely a bit of a weak link. A lot of half volleys. Cam Green's over did go for 10, but he did get the breakthrough, so people will brush past that. And Doggett bowled alright, 5 overs for 17. It was quite tight. It was about, economy of about 3. Stark's going at 3, I think. So Boland probably be a bit disappointed because if his overs are a little bit tighter, England are probably less than 100 for 4. So they've got runs on the board. That'll be an important thing. They've picked 4 seamers. Now, how well will their seamers go? How fit is Mark Wood? He's obviously been picked. Have I unmuted my microphone? I have. Just double checking that. How fit is Mark Wood? Will Joe Root have to bowl? Will the other 3 seamers have to bowl? Jofra Archer hasn't played a lot of cricket, but they've picked both of them. They wanted the high pace. So let's really get seeing and going. Really excited for it to come back. I'm waiting for my broadcast to come back. I wonder why it's not coming back on. They're still running ads. Was there. I don't know why it's disappeared. My microphone's still working, so we're gonna chill and watch and see how everything goes. There's obviously the poll up. Most attended test day in Perth. I'm now getting an ad for Formula 1. So we wait and see. My stream is back, or my feed is back. The England batsmen are walking out. So we wait and see. 105 for 4. I do feel for England a little bit, because a lot of this would be put down to, oh, it's Bazball. But apart from maybe Zach Crawley, they haven't done badly. Okay, Duckett misses a bit of a straight one, but it's not because he was trying to do anything fancy. It was just a good delivery. Ollie Pope maybe falls over a little bit. It might be a bit of a technical thing, but he gets a good delivery, and so does Joe Root. So there's not much you can say and do about it. Harry Brook, if he gets out doing one of his fancy things, then you can complain. Speaking of which, Scott Boland is in. He's going to be starting off this session. Just 23 overs bowled in the first session, but 105 for 4. Game definitely moving forward. Of course, we do have to monitor the over rate because if you're too slow, you'll get docked World Championship points. So we wait and see. As we enter the third hour of our stream, or the fourth hour, we've been streaming for 3 hours. Boland to continue, 7 overs 39, that's what I'm talking about. More than 5 and over. So if you can just bring it back a little bit, to even 4s, it'll be fine. You know, if he's take 11 runs off the score, that's 4 for 94, which is a little bit of a different game. Boland in, to Brook, to start us off. Beautiful delivery. There we go, that's some good stuff. First delivery after the break. I've also adjusted my thing so it's central, so I'm always kind of looking at the camera and not off to the side. It's a beautiful delivery. Lovely delivery. Outside off, zipping through. Play and miss from Harry Brook. Down the wicket, up and over. 6 runs. Second ball of the session. 6 runs from Harry Brook. They're targeting Boland. I think that's definitely their plan. He's just gone up and down the ground for 6. Okay, let's just adjust that slightly. So 6 runs, second ball of the session. Now he goes in, under the thigh pad a little bit, clipped out to deep fine leg. Mitchell Stark will do the tidying up. They run hard and they'll get to. Good stuff, good cricket. I know they have been very positive against Boland, and don't now come at me and say, oh, he hasn't bowled poorly. He has. He's bowled a lot of half volleys. Like, he has definitely helped England out a bit. This is in now. to Harry Brook, well bowled, good defence. Days, run rate of 4.77. So, you know, we gotta keep going. But the over's already gone for 8. So anything they score more is bonus. So let's have a look and see. Been my favourite phrase today. Because I'm not saying this match will dictate everything, but this is England's best chance to win. No Hazelwood, no Cummins. Obviously they've overlooked Mitchell Starc to a degree. They knew he was going to be a threat, but they were thinking, oh, without the other two, maybe he won't be as good. Or, you know, they underestimated him a little bit. He was on fire this morning. But they were looking at it, and you're definitely saying, keeping Mitchell Starc there. Boland and Doggett are probably not as good as Hazelwood and Cummins. I don't think that's unfair to say. So they're looking at this with those two still to come back. Obviously Mitchell Starc will probably be unplayable in the next test match, which is the Pink Ball in Brisbane. They were looking at this and thinking we could definitely get a win. You know, batted first, did the right thing. Zach Crawley falls on the first over. Starc gets Duckett and then gets Root to leave them in arrears, and then Cam Green gets a big breakthrough right before lunch. Stokes now facing up to Starc. A little bit leg side, clipped into the leg side is delivery, which he pushes into the leg side, and they pick up 2. Good running. The running for England has been very good. I will give them that. Why did it keep the score nice and central. Every now and again when I click back into ESPN, it just screen flies down. Let me see if I can just fix that a little bit. And Starc is into Stokes, leaves it alone. Good stuff. Let's have a look and see. Why have I opened Microsoft Store? That's not good. Starc into Stokes again. Back of the link, lets it go through to the keeper. Starc's not the quickest of these overs, is he? Well, at least Healy's prediction of Starc being the leading wicket taker so far coming true. Beautiful stuff. Starc. Just really top stuff from him. As he's in again for Stokes. Outside off, let go. Yeah, Stokes is willing to grind. He's more than happy to face a few different. He knows what it takes to get 100 in Australia. His main test 100 came in Australia in the Ashes match. Root, so that was for Australia. Shots fired. Stark a bit slower this session, maybe still working off the lunch. 140 Ks, 139.6, 142. Maybe starting to crank it up just a little bit. As he's in now to Stokes. Bowling! His off peg is gone! 5 for 115. Mitchell Stark is through Ben Stokes. Beautiful! Off peg gone. Full. Stokes tries to drive, it's just missed it completely. His off peg is gone. Has Stark broken the stump? His off peg just disappeared. You couldn't see it anymore, there were only 2 stumps left. It's a beautiful delivery, nice and full. Stokes tries to drive and loses. Yeah, just gets castled. I don't know what I saw, I didn't see his off peg fly up the ground. But Ben Stokes, the England skipper, has to go. For 6 of 12, Jamie Smith now coming to the crease. Mitchell Stark, 4 for 26. I see what happens, he knocks it back and then it leans behind the middle stump. That's why it looked like there was only 2 stumps left. It's a beautiful delivery. And you know what? I don't know how much fear the Australian batsmen are going to have at this. It's a beautiful delivery. But there doesn't seem to be that many demons. It's top quality bowling from Mitchell Stark, who's got 4 for 26. As Jamie Smith comes to the crease, 1,075 test runs. Absolutely incredible. England fans look away. Now you've got Smith and Brook, two very attacking cricketers. In my opinion, they've got out the 2 best batsmen being Stokes and Root, who would have been major threats because they're willing to grind, and Ben Duckett, of course, who I think is a fantastic opener. Mitchell Stark's run through the lot. 5 for 115. Stark in. To Smith. Defended to mid on, no run. Stark finishes off the over really nicely. 115 for 5. No Hazelwood, no Cummins, no worries. Mitchell Stark, 4 for 26. One of the best displays of fast bowling here. It's just hit Miller. A couple deliveries out wide for him to leave alone, moving away a little bit, and then he's just gone from the end where he started into Harry Brook. Who nudges it away, and they'll actually get a single. Very happy with that. Obviously England know they need to rebuild, but what I think is most interesting is how are they going to go about it? What's the manner in which they're going to do so? Are Smith and Brook going to come out and counter-attack, continue to attack Boland? You know, Brook's already hit him for 6 this session. Are they going to continue to attack him and then just try to survive Mitchell Stark? Smith averages 30 with 150 plus score in overseas tests. He hasn't obviously played that many, but still, as he plays that one to mid-wicket for no run with Boland. Oh, no ball. Naughty again, that's the second one from Boland. He's really struggling for rhythm. Really struggling for rhythm. This one's a bit closer than the previous one, but he's obviously pushing that line. There we go, a bit back of a length. Smith defends. Let me close the hole. 117 for 5. Smith's got 184 not outs and 88 versus India at Birmingham in July 2025. So let's see. They might go short to him because he likes to take on that short delivery, and it's going to be very difficult in Australia with some of those big square boundaries. But back of a length for now as he defends into the offside. He's not pushing forward a lot, is Jamie Smith. He's very happy to play it from the back foot. A lot different to some of his counterparts, but the lengths haven't been full. But he's kind of playing them not quite from the back foot, from about the crease. All you need is a little bit of movement as Boland charges in again. Back of a length, Smith defends squarish towards point area. I'm just going to put my earpiece back in. I can't quite hear the commentary. Oh. Oh, he's wrapped him on the pads. Is it sliding down leg? Umpire thinks so. Sliding down leg, Smith trying to gather all the information. Thinking high, sliding. 2, he reviews. With 1 second left, he reviews. Let's see, could be huge. A huge review. I'm thinking it's sliding. At best, it might be umpire's call, which will stay with England on this occasion. It's been given not out. It's knee roll. He's not far forward. Oh, this isn't looking good for Australia. I think Jamie Smith will be okay. He's missed it completely. They're still going to check the inside edge. There's nothing. He's hit it with a ghost. Okay, into the pad, sliding down the leg side, missing the wickets. Australia lose a review. Yeah, pretty conclusive that one. Unfortunate, Australia lose the review. Good decision from the umpire. Let's see, final ball of the over. Both teams now have 2 reviews. Boland wide of the crease again. Oh, takes the outside half of the bat and will run away for 4. Jamie Smith gets his first runs in Australia. Five for 121. There it is. Update. Good soft hands. Good stuff. Okay, Stark to continue, looking for a fifer. Hunting for a fifer. I swear I saw Michael Neser on, so I wonder who he's on for. Oh my gosh, this is the weirdest field. Steve Smith doing weird Steve Smith stuff. He's got long off back. Stark goes for a bouncer. Some short stuff run. And that's 1 for the oval for first ball. 121 for 5. How many is he going to give Stark this session? It's already Stark's second. Short delivery into the pads clipped, and that should be fielded by fine leg. No, it won't. It's 4 runs. It's gone fine enough. Obviously looking kind of bodyline kind of stuff. It's short into Harry Brook. This will probably be like about a 4 over spell. It won't be probably 6 or so. This will be just short and fast. Okay, starting again. Full, oh, that's a lovely drive. 4 runs, that's a beautiful shot from Harry Brook. Stark goes full after the length delivery and just drives down the ground. It does get a little bit of shape, a little bit of swing. One of the few deliveries, but it's a lovely straight drive. It's slightly off-pitch, Harry Brook just down the ground. Lovely delivery. It's good stuff. Okay. Stop. Down the leg side now. Run. Delivery 129 for 5. Stark in again. Brook charges, but lets it go. Lovely little game of cat and mouse here between the two. He's gone full A, he's charged him again. Goes for a Yorker. Brook did charge but missed as well. Entertaining into Stark's 10th. 27 overs gone, 5 for 129. Harry Brook will not stay still. Boland to continue. 3 slips Gully to Smith. Fine leg and wicket down middle point. Back of length, Smith hits it off at length down the ground. That's a good delivery and he's hit it really well. So they'll be bunted back down the ground for 4. 133 for 5. Front foot pull. Bit of KP coming out there. Smith in, facing Boland, presses forward, defends the length delivery. Thing is, right, England 133 for 5. As unlikely as it is, if they can get to 300, they're in the game. So this is an important partnership to break. Because the tailenders will come out and will play. They won't be afraid. They will swing and they will hit the ball. So this is an important partnership to break. Brook and Smith can take the game away from you and take it away from you in quick time. Feds into the offside. 1 run. 134.5. Here comes Boland in again to Harry Brook now. 3 balls to go. Length delivery, fakes a pull, and it goes through to the keeper. Rehearses a pull shot after the ball's gone past him. Okay, Boland in again. Brook charges him, slash through the covers. Will it go to the fence? They're going to chase it. It's given Travis Head something. It's stopped. Short. They might run 5. How many did they run? They ran 4. Hectic running. Hectic running from the batsman. They run 4. You don't see that too often. Doesn't quite middle it. Beautiful shot. Charges him again. Four on most grounds, but not here. Stops, but you know, a couple centimeters short. They run 4 though. Brook on 49 and 56. Defends, no run, he won't be getting his 59 in this over. 138 for 5. Half hour gone. Stark to continue. I expected that. Partnership 23 from 26. Yusuf's galley point. Defended, no run from Stark to Smith. short stuff would be good to these two. They like to take it on. They're not going to let it go forever. But full from Stark and Smith drives down the ground. It's a beautiful shot. And that's the shortest boundary, and it'll be 4 runs. 142 for 5. The scoreboard continues to move. If these two add another 50 odd, England are back in the game. If they can get to 200 for 5, they're in the game again. How much do Australia want to bowl them out for, because the clock is ticking? Stark to Smith. Would love another wicket. He goes short, pulled away. It's not quite a bouncer, and he's found boundary. It's 4 runs. Lovely shot from Smith. 146. Not quite bouncer length is the problem. It's short and he's pulled it well. It's just helped it. It's just flicked off the thigh pad down the front leg. 31 from 23. Smith has scored 17 or 13 as he's coming. Stark in again. 442, just hurting his figures at the moment. He's down the leg side again. A man comes around. And it'll be, what, 1, 2? They've run really well. Be just a single, 147 for 5. Stark now to Brook, who's on 49, while all of this has been going on. Short, pulled away comfortably, and it'll be a single and 50 for Harry Brook. He's played well, and he's got the Barmy Army on their feet. Harry Brook really counter punching here. 148 for 5. 14th test 50. He's got 1000 so far. He'd love to convert this. So would England. England would love him to convert it. Stark in to Smith. Short delivery. He's taken on again, and that should be 4. It is 4. Boland unable to stop it in the deep. He dug into the ground. 4 down to fine leg. 150 up. It's the second time so far that a huge gibbet's come out the ground. Yeah, it's short, and he's just got like some glove on it, and it's gone down the fine leg. Boland's done his best here, and I reckon if he doesn't dig in, he's fine, but his knee digs in, and that costs Australia a couple of runs, and hopefully it doesn't hurt Boland too much. Oh, it's never nice when you see it again and again in the slow-mo. Big Scotty G. Yeah, and he's gone off. Michael Neese has come on. And Doggett's coming in as well. Oh, you can still see the divot. Irks me. 3 overs from Boland. They went for 23. So Doggett in now. Three fielders on the onside boundary to Harry Brook. But they're not on the fence, the deep square and the deep fine. And then they've got really fine leg. Doggett's going to have to come in and bowl bumpers. Is he the best person to do that? Well, he's gone short. Harry Brook has pulled it well. It's out to the man. They'll pick up a single. Weatherall. This is what I was saying, Australia maybe just needs to be patient, but patient means you can drive the run. The run's flowing, so you've got to try and create chances. More conventional field now to Smith. Obviously the idea is to go short to Harry Brook. Short, wide, cut away. We're still alive. We're still alive. I've got no idea if we're still alive. I think we are. It said an error, there's no space left on my device. I mean, this is a 3-hour-long file, but should be okay. Smith picked up 3 into the offside. So we're still going, I think. 157 for 5. Doggett in still to Harry Brook. Hit through the offside. No, sorry, that was Jamie Smith. My apologies. Yeah, we're still live. We're still good. Alright. Let's pull the stream back up. I don't know what happened there. So we're still live. Sorry, don't know what happened there. Got a random warning. 160 for 5 now. They pick up another 3. So it is now Harry Brook facing to Brendan Doggett. This over's been rough. 1-3, 1-3. Nathan Lyon might be introduced soon. You've got to try and dry up the runs and create a little bit of pressure. As Doggett's in now. Short. Oh, a beautiful glove. Interest from Doggett and Carey. And a noise, and Steve Smith has reviewed. Is this the first test wicket for Brendan Doggett? And Harry Brook is walking off. The Australians are celebrating. Harry Brook is walking off. It's a DRS review, but Harry Brook has taken off his gloves and is walking off. It's Brendan Doggett's first test wicket, and it's a huge one. 6 for 160, he's gloved it. It has hit him on the glove, he's out. You can see a clear spike, he's out. It's a short delivery that's worked the trick. He's had to change the review. It's 160 for 6. Doggett to Brook. Brendan Doggett has the first test wicket. It's a well-directed short delivery. Harry Brook was just hoping the umpire didn't give him. He was really hoping Steve Smith did review. Yeah, he just gloved it and not walked. He walked the moment Australia reviewed. He wanted to pull and then decided to try and swerve out the way. Just showing the replays, it's absolutely incredible. They all swarm him. Brendan Doggett has a first test wicket. It's huge. It's huge. Just deflects off the glove. Gus Atkinson now in. Who's played 14 test matches for England. He's not a bad batsman. He's got a test 100. He's got 118. 380 runs, an average of 22. Short leg and 3 men back on the hook. They're sticking with the short stuff. No mercy to the tail. Doggett into Atkinson. It's short. He's pulled it. It's 1 run. He gets hold of it. It'll be 1 run. Atkinson's not going to block many either. 6 for 161. Brendan Doggett has the first test wicket. He's got 1 for 26 off the 6. It's great stuff. I hope you're enjoying it. Very happy for Brendan Doggett. The Australian section of the Optus Stadium giving him a nice applause as he walks down the final leg, or to wherever he's standing. Stark into Atkinson. So Stark to bowl the 4th of this session and his 12th overall. 3 slips, gully and point for Atkinson. Stark looking for 5. Is it just a full Yorker? Is it just one right in the block hole? No, it's length. He's nicked it, he's gone! Smith's taken it, Stark's got 5! 5 wickets for Mitchell Stark. He's going to hold up the rock. Steve Smith takes the catch. It's beautiful. Mitchell Stark can hold the ball up. Celebrates it. He's got a fifer. Another one. Atkinson nicking off. Steve Smith completes the catch. He doesn't drop many, Steve Smith. 5th time Stark has got 5 against England. That's a fantastic catch from Steve Smith. Down to his left. England are 7 down. 161 for 7. Absolutely insane stuff. Brandon Carse comes to the crease now. He's got a test 50. 10 matches, averages 23 with the bat. So he can hold the bat. But can he hold it and then gives the slips catching practice is the question. Bo Webster now in at first slip. You've got Smith, Labuschagne. Cam Green is just a giant galley. I'm surprised they haven't got more in his. Stark continues hunting for more wickets. He's full, it's driven, it gets past Gully and will run away. Cam Green chases it down, but it'll be 4 runs for Brandon Carse. He's off the mark. It feels like this game's just highlights at the moment, this session. Like you're watching the highlights, but this is ball by ball. Full and driven. His weight was back. I think that's the problem. It says outside edge, but it's managed to keep low and go through gully area for 4. Don't know what Smith does now. He's just going to have to go into mode and bat with the tail. You've got Archer and Wood after this. Australia will want to wrap this up for less than 200. Length delivery, defended by Cars. Absolutely incredible stuff. Does Stark continue past this over? Length plays and misses. Oh goodness. It's too good. It's too good. Oh, it's so good. Okay, Stark in again. 2 balls left in the over. Length fended away towards gully, no run. Quaj has been off a couple times today, but Webster's been on. I wonder what's going on. Mine is probably telling Smith I do not want to open the batting, so they need to get Khawaja back on the ground. So let's see, deep square now out for Cars. Length delivery, driven. Out towards deep third, line will come round and they will pick up 2. So Stark finishes his over strong. 5 for 54. Incredible spell of bowling. But I think he's gassed now. So he's got Crawley, caught at first slip, Khawaja doing well. Got Duckett, LBW with a full delivery. Gets Joe Root with a beautiful delivery. Caught Labuschagne. Green got Pope. Run of play. Stark then cleans up Stokes and then he picks up his 5th. Gets his 5th, picks up Atkinson, caught at Smith. Oh, dog it in. Short towards Smith, who picks up a single, I think. Did they run it? Is he going to shepherd Cars or is he going to give him the strike? He's taken the single. Smith's 29 of 18. Does he continue to be ultra positive? Does he shepherd it? He's taken the single and given Cars the strike. But let's see what. Okay, Doggett in again. Ooh, Cars has to duck out the way. England will probably be happy now they picked the 4 seamers because there's a bit more batting ability with all respects to Shea Bashir. He can't bat as well as Cars or Atkinson. Now we will remember that last year Australia bowled India out for about 150 odd, but then themselves got bowled out for just over 100. So England will, it's a better pitch, but England will fancy their chances with Wood and Archer. The question is, will they get their lines right? Will someone get off on a tear like Mitchell Stark? You wouldn't expect Australia to score as quickly, so can they wind down the England bowlers? Or can England bowlers really back them up? Oh! Oh, that's rough. Cars has just got whacked flush in the head. He's just been whacked flush in the head. Doggett straight back to his mark. It's a short delivery. Bang! He's just worn it. He's just worn it. You can hear an ooh go around the ground as it's on the... And he's looking like he's looking towards points. He's just got his face in the way. Oh, it's on the side of the head. That's rough. He's gonna have to get concussion checked now. He's just worn it on the head. It's flush on the helmet. Presses forward and oh, he's turning his face. It's hit him on the side of the head. Doggett apologizes. Says sorry. Thanks goodness for helmets. But that's a rough. He's just worn that as well. He's not tried to evade it. He's not tried to fend at it. He's just worn it. Jofra Archer, they're showing him on screen. Next man in. Oh, now we've got the side on. It reaches him at 111 kilometers an hour. Hits the pitch at 139. So Doggett pushing 140s. Shows you how much the pitch slows the ball up. Oh, short wide, he's tried to cut it and he's missed. Unbelievable. Doggett bowling a little bit quicker than his first spell. Considerably. Now he's into his rhythm, he's got his first test wicket, he's bowling some short stuff. He's gone again, Cast has taken it on, and it's out! Labuschagne holds on in the deep. Doggett's got a second test wicket. Brandon Cast takes it on, doesn't wear it again, and Labuschagne takes it out in the deep. England can't stop themselves, can't help themselves. 168 for 8. Huge ground. Labuschagne does well in the deep. Very good catch. Cast has hit it well, but it hasn't travelled. Kawhi just back on the ground, just by the way, because yeah, he's taken it on and there's no need. You've got Jamie Smith at the other end. Jofra Archer now in. 16 test matches. It's crazy to think he's only played 16 tests. Jofra Archer. Absolutely senseless. Brainless Bazball. There's your title for the Western Australian. Short Archer. Doggett's got 2. England 168 for 8 after 38 overs. $139, 139, 137. Good speeds. 138 was the wicket delivery. Was a lot straighter as well. Well, much better directed. Spell 1, spell 2. Doggett just been asked to come in and bowl short. Now the question is, does Mitchell Starc bowl another? He is. He's bowling a 5th. Doggett's got 2 and 2. Starc's got another. Kawhi just had to come back on or else he won't be able to open the batting. Stark has got 5. My gosh, this is a strange. So he's bowling the Smith. He's got slip, gully, deep third, deep fine, deep square, deep mid-off. Well, it's short. He's pulled it on, but he's found the one gap on the ground probably. Over mid-on, and it's 4 runs. He can't hit it anywhere behind the wicket, so he's had to hit it in front of the wicket. It's a fantastic shot. Just pulled it through mid-on. It's an incredible shot. Michael Vaughan digging into Brandon Cast for that last dismissal. We're already into that phase of the game where you... Well, Short is showed his stumps and he's swung and missed. Oh, short. Oh, not short, white. It was a wide delivery. Good Yorker. They don't take the single. It's so funny. Really funny story to tell in commentary. Michael Vaughan asked Mark Wood what he's drinking all day while he watches the lads bat. Mark Wood is the next man in. They're 33 into the 33rd over, and he's next man in. Now, Jamie Smith's got to be smart. How many does he want Archer to face? There's 3 balls left in the over. Is he comfortable with a single now? Well, he's gone hard at it. And he's out. Green takes the catch. Stark has got 6. 9 for 172. I just realized I didn't make a graphic for an innings change. It's such a huge boundary. Why are you going out there? He's tried to hit it deep. Cam Green takes a beautiful catch. Big buckets out in the deep. That's a 6 at Edgbaston, but not in Australia. Australia just getting catching practice at this point. 172 for 9. Why is the big question. Like, Cam Green's about, 5 meters off the boundary. It's not even going for 6. It's 1 bounce 4. Usman, all the cameras on Usman Khawaja. Him and Weatherall are going to have to go pad up soon. Mark Wood is in. Obviously wasn't drinking much today. Maybe had some energy or something. Weatherall's starting already to think about the task at hand. Starting the shadow bat. Mitchell Stark could have 7. He's got 2 balls left in this over. He's got them right at Mark Wood and he's got Archer on the other end. This will be wrapped up quite shortly. Archer and Wood will take it on. A reminder, you should go straight down the ground and not out square. He's got a test 50 as Wood. But, we don't know what's going on. Open stance. Catching practice. They've got men on the boundary. It's short. It's straight up. 7 for Stark. Carey takes it. 172 all out. Mitchell Stark gets 7 for. 7 for 58 from Mitchell Stark. And 32.5 overs, not a half. 32.5 overs. Absolutely disgraceful. Oh dear. Usman Khawaja can't open the batting. Usman Khawaja can't open the batting. Usman Khawaja can't open the batting, so who's going to open alongside Jake Weatherald? Mitchell Stark gets a 7 for. Who's opening the batting alongside Jake Weatherald? Usman Khawaja spent too long off the ground and will not be able to open the batting. So it looks like Marnus is going to open the batting after all the best laid plans. So Crawley 0, Duck at 21, Pope 46, Root Duck, Brook 52, Stokes gets 6, Smith gets 33, but what will be disappointing is the tail. 1 for Atkinson, 6 for Cass, Archer 0 not out, and Wood gets a first baller. Stark 7 for 58, 2 for 27 from Brendan Dalgett, 1 wicket for Cam Green who went for 10. Absolutely phenomenal from the Australians. 172 for 10, all out. I don't think anyone's ever called it 172 for 10. Atkinson warming up. You would imagine it would be Wood and Archer to open, but Atkinson doing the short run-ups. We'll be back in just a moment. it's just absolutely senseless what England were doing there. Absolutely senseless. Obviously, it's the innings break. We're expecting now Marnus Labuschagne to open with Jake Weatherald. Weatherald on debut and not going to be with his normal opening partner. Usman Khawaja spending too much time off the ground. It's obviously the innings break, which will be about 10 minutes or so, and then tea, I believe, is due at 9 o'clock. So Australia have about 3 hours or so to bat. 1 hour until about an hour until tea, where England will look to go hard at them, and then obviously they will bat in the final session. So England only batting about half the day, although they are meant to be another. It's only been about the third of the overs. It's barely ticked past 2 p.m. in Australia. Obviously local ground time it's 6:05. 2 rather. Absolutely incredible. Different kind of stuff. Okay, let's check in what's going on around the world in terms of sport. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't there Big Bash? Not yet. It's too early for that. So not much. Dark Knight was on. Survivor was on. Ordinary Angels, Curious Case, Magnum PI. Okay. So, yeah, not much to say at the moment. It's just kind of shell-shocked. Just really shell-shocked at the moment. England 172 all out. Usman Khawaja not able to open the batting. You just can't believe it. England did everything right, probably up until they had to bat. Up until the first ball was bowled, they probably had done everything right. They'd batted first, they'd picked 4 seamers. So let's see, Archer warming up, we saw Atkinson warming up. Just, you know, short strides, getting through his action. Archer and Wood will be key. Now baseball is all about, you know, kind of trying to seize the advantage. Trying to play on the front foot. They're behind the 8 ball here. Any run lead for Australia is devastating. So it is Marnus and Jake Weatherald. So Marnus gonna accompany the debutant. It was interesting because obviously people were talking about Marnus potentially opening the batting. And some people were right. He is opening the batting, although he wasn't meant to. Sorry. I still woke up like some earlier, a little bit tired. But this will be exciting. Jake Weatherald makes his debut. Looks like he will be facing the first delivery. Yeah. He'll be facing up against Jofra Archer. Oh, what happened to the chat box? Okay, I don't know. Chat's cleared. Archer starting over the wicket to the left-hander. Now, this actually may work out for Australia. Obviously, it's not ideal Marnus opening the batting, but they do have that right-hand, left-hand combination then. Jofra Archer to Jake Weatherald on debut. Short delivery. Across the left-hander goes through to the keeper. We're underway. Australia 0 for 0. Good carry. He lets it go. Archer to Weatherald. Oh. Full hits him on the pads. The England loved it, but umpire says no. Weatherald scratching to get back. England are reviewing. Should be fine. But let's see this front on. Because it looked like it's shaped back in. I thought it was sliding down leg. So where's it pitched firstly? Has it pitched outside leg? It hasn't shaped down the leg side. Has it pitched outside leg is the first question. Weatherald not quite getting round his front pad. It's pitched in line. Impact is in line. It's out. England are on the board. Weatherald goes for a duck. It's a fantastic delivery from Jofra Archer. It's a fantastic review from England. Jake Weatherald unfortunately has to go for a duck on debut. It's very unfortunate. Usman Khawaja is still unable to bat. And now so the Australian captain Steve Smith comes to the crease. England will look to be seizing this opportunity. Weatherald falling to his feet, and it's a fantastic delivery. Ten and a half thousand runs. The Barmy Army are up. They're at Steve Smith, averaging 56. 36 test hundreds, 43 50s. He's in a pressure situation right now. He wouldn't have faced the ball this new since the last time he opened the batting. 3 slips, leg slip. Oh, Archer's just sprayed it down the leg side. That ought to be wide. No, umpires let it go. Of course, we were obliged to bring up the fact that Archer really got into Smith, hit him in the head, concussed him. Oh, fantastic delivery. Beats the outside edge. Archer's on form. Archer's in. It's a fantastic delivery. Oh, that's good. No run. Smith makes contact and fends it to mid-off. England up. They believe. Archer's given them a great start. Usman Khawaja can bat in 6 minutes. Should a wicket full, obviously. Oh, full outside off. Smith tries to drive, misses it. Eventful over. The Barmy Army love it. Jake Weatherald, 92% of his weight going forward when the ball's released. Yeah, it's difficult. He gets a good nut, does Weatherald, and he's trying to play around his front pad. Wasn't quite aligned as he would have liked. Atkinson to open the bowling from the other end against Labuschagne. $11 test hundreds, 23 test 50s, averaging 46. Hard to believe he's been dropped. Like, imagine how poorly he must have been playing for his average to be 46 and get dropped. Atkinson into Labuschagne, who leaves it off. It's close, he jumps out the way. Atkinson to right-handers in test matches. He does all right. That's a good lead from Marnus, I suppose. Jumping out the way. Atkinson in again to Labuschagne. Full beats the bat, no run. Australia yet to get on the board. That's good. Khawaja just about ready to bat, so you could come out next. Feasible. Okay, Atkinson in. Oh, beats Marnus again. Excuse me. Beats the bat. Full Marnus defense gets bat on it. Good over from Atkinson. Australia still yet to score after 12 deliveries. Okay, Archer into Smith now. Sprays down leg side, no run. Smith at Perth Stadium averages 62. 372 runs at an average of 62. Obviously this isn't the old Wacker, it's the new Optus Stadium in Perth. Archer to Smith in tests, never got him out. He's hit him in the head, that's his career highlight against Steve Smith. He's in good rhythm. About half hour to go or so until tea. Archer got a very slingy action, as always been discussed. Oh, throws it wide, Smith goes after it but doesn't make contact. Now the dot delivery. Oh, it's just... Smith's going really well, I don't understand why he's just gone after that. Watching Steve Smith bat is just entertaining. Down the leg side, no run. Archer really ramping up the pace. Archer in again. Good ball. Sixth stump line. Smith leaves it alone. Australia still yet to score. Archer's knocked Smith out once, never got him out. Yet. Obviously there's 5 test matches to do it. Oh. Hits him on the pad, no run. Still no run after 3 overs. Australia still trail by 172. Yet to score. Will they first get runs in this over? Will England strike again? Atkinson into Labuschagne. Bat pad, no run, goes to the short leg that they had in place. There were 17 wickets on day 1 last year in that Australia-India match. Bat pad goes to ground before it reaches Ollie Pope. Atkinson in, but length outside off, left alone by Marnus. Tongue and Potts also in the squad, not included. Left alone again by Marnus. Australia still yet to score. Atkinson into Labuschagne. Short of a length. Marnus plays and misses. Atkinson in again. Full, defended, no run. A ball to go in the fourth. Australia still yet to get runs on the board. Let's go look. Atkinson to Labuschagne. Final ball of the fourth over. Oh, he's tried to cut it and missed. 4 overs gone. No runs scored. He's tried to just have a flash at that. Archer into Smith. Goes short. Smith ducks out the way. Commentary change, final half hour or so to go before the tea break. Archie into Smith. Smith defends, no run. Stokes doing the fielding at gully / point. Length delivery, Smith defends, no run. Not gonna lie, it's really hard to commentate a series of dots. You can just feel the tension over the knife. Archer, in again, to Smith, length, Smith hits it and Australia off the mark. Huge roar from the crowd. I think Smith just won the run, knocks into the offside called straight away. I think there's some ironic cheers from the Barmy Army. Been very, very good from the England bowlers so far. I was worried in yesterday's preview that they would not hit their lengths. They've done it. Three slips gully, short leg. To Marnus, facing Archer. Length delivery, handles it alright. Archer to complete his third. to Labuschagne. Full delivery and punch down the ground. There'll be more runs for Australia. It'll be the first boundary for Australia. Marnus Labuschagne hitting the ball down the ground. Beautiful punch down the ground. 4 runs. Fuller delivery. Archer perhaps just looking to target the stumps here. Middle of the bat. Just a push. Good shot. Lovely cricket shot. Atkinson to continue into his third. Completely different innings to what England had. Atkinson to Smith. Length outside off, left alone. Atkinson in again to Smith. Defends into the offside, no run. Weird to see the captain of the team, particularly Ben Stokes, who's such a good fielder, fielding at about point / gully. The Barmy Army are up. They're singing, they're enjoying it. Just 5 on the board for Australia, so they will feel they're still in this. Length delivery, Smith defends into the offside, it's no run. You kind of feel Australia not necessarily need to baseball it, but they need to maybe start ticking over a little bit just to relieve a little bit of the pressure. You can feel the pressure building. Now, if there's 2 batsmen that are more than happy to go very slowly, it is Steve Smith and Marnus Labuschagne, who love to occupy the crease. But you kind of feel they maybe need a couple of runs. Smith, 1 of 17. Oh, gets wrapped on the fingers. A little bit of lift. And that has hurt Steve Smith. Oh, elbow. Not even hand, elbow. It's whacked him. Oddball just starting to really stand up a bit. Oh, and he knew it right. He knew straight away. Physio's out there. Hits him 111k, so it's the same pace Atkinson got hit in the head. Oh, and it's the steam as well. With the new ball, they can really leave a mark. Steve Smith averages throughout, Ashes Last one only averaged 37. Yeah, there it is, the 2019 one where he averaged 110. The one in Australia before that averaged 137. And the last one in Australia only averaged about 30 odd. But of course they just dominated. And there were other players contributing. Yeah, Smith to continue. Magic spray, taking some pills. Gatorade. Gatorade and painkillers, and off Steve Smith goes. He's staying on the field. He's going to continue batting. Okay, let's see what Atkinson's got. Okay, let's see. Steve Smith facing up. Atkinson in. Oh, it's short. Smith's gone after it. Missed it completely. They're on here. Stokes has gone into leg slip. Atkinson goes with the bumper. Smith decides to take it on. Trying to head it over fine leg or so, because I don't think there's anyone out there. It's hit him on the pad. And they steal a leg by. They steal a leg by. Stokes indicating that it's a bit high. They get a leg by. So Australia 6 now. 6 for 1. Packed house. Whoa, that's interesting. Slight miscommunication between the batters, but they get through in the end. What does ball tracking say? Impacts in line, over the top. Over the top. Now Mark Wood into the attack. Archer just for 3 overs. Keeping on with the pace. Mark Wood in. How fit is he? Obviously they want to use him and Archer in short bursts. They have got 4 seamers. And you probably want to give Wood just a couple overs before the tea break. Let's see how Wood goes. He's going to run in hard. Is he going to lose his footing? Well, it's short. Smith tucks it away into the leg side. Tight. Direct hit would have been close. Direct hit would have been close. You gotta hit the stumps here. Direct hit, Marnus is gone. Direct hit, Marnus is gone. Huge miss. Wood to Labuschagne has got him out 5 times with an average of 16. The first delivery was 148, this one 148 as well, as Marnus goes no run. First time he came to Australia, Mark Wood got injured. Last tour was very, very good for him. Let's see how he does now. Of course, England have not won a game in the last 3 trips to Australia, succumbing to, what's it, 14 defeats? 13 defeats. 5-0, 4-0, 4-0. Leader of the Barmy Army there with the trombone. The Barmy Army are up. Wood in. Length. Lamskarchny lets it go. Jofra Archer peaked at 152 Ks in his first 3. How fast can Wood go? Is 149.8. Doesn't help to just go fast, it's got to be well directed. So far it has been. Have not given the Australians anything. But still only the 1 wicket. Only 7 runs on the board though, that'll be the key thing. Length delivery, hits the bat. Fielded a gully, no run. Every single delivery flat out from Mark Wood. Bowl short spells, bowl fast. Him and Archer. So the question is, are they going to go cast down the end, or is Atkinson going to get one? One more. 1 or 2 more. He's bowled well. I mean, I think he's conceded like 1 run. Length delivery, Marnus lets it go. Well, not quite length, it was a short back of a length delivery. 7 overs gone, 1 for 7. Barmy Army appreciate that over. Atkinson to continue. I would imagine. Yeah, he hasn't conceded a run in his 3 overs, or a run that's been attributed to him. So he's going to continue for a 4th. I think he conceded a leg bye. Australia yet to score a run off the bat against Atkinson. He's into Smith. Length delivery, off the bat, away, and that'll be a run. First run off the bat off Atkinson. Atkinson to continue. Full Lamskarchny defense. Not the fastest over from Atkinson, 134, 138. But he's at the stumps. I think that's what's important. He's at the stumps. Runs in. Wide of the crease. Lamskarchny looking to defend and run. Doesn't. And it's another dot delivery. Atkinson to continue. 3 balls to go. Into Labuschagne. Wide of the crease, defended. Ollie Pope messes up the fielding, but no, it doesn't cost England a run. Atkinson reps Labuschagne on the pads, no run. Good stuff. He did peak in the 140s in this over. 1 ball to go. England certainly not letting Australia just dominate here. They're keeping them honest. Let's see how clean we can get it. 1 ball to go. Defended into the offside, and they'll pick up a single. Played into the offside, and they'll pick up a single. 9 for 1 Australia. Just a couple minutes to go until the tea break. You would imagine they get another 2 overs or so. Wood to continue. Yeah, Smith and Labuschagne just absorbing pressure. Here we go, this runs in hard. Full. Gets back down in time, and it squirts down the final leg for 1. 151 k's an hour. There's some fast bowling on display here. Actually, probably bowling faster on average than the Australian bowlers. But will it take wickets? It's a beautiful delivery inside half of the bat. Here he is, into Smith. Length delivery, Smith defends, calls no run immediately. Yeah. Oh! Takes a tumble. Yeah, Mark Wood, so much power at the crease, but when it's landing again on his right foot, is the problem. When his right foot takes all the weight, Smith navigates one down the front leg and will pick up another single. 11 for 1. Smith just turns it round the corner. The leg slip not in place at the moment. Yeah, Wood nice and strong. Real arm speed, snap coming through everything, braced front leg. It's when he's landing on his right foot that he can, yeah, he takes a tumble. Short, outside off, Labuschagne lets it go. I think Archer and Wood just rotate from the one end. Yeah. So Archer and Wood both release a ball at 149. The difference between the two of them is in their arm speed and their wrist. Archer getting all of his speed mostly from his wrist. Wood getting it from his arm speed coming through. Not a lot of difference, but in terms of the mechanics of it can be just slightly different. No run. Marnus defends into the offside for no run. Just a couple minutes to go until tea. You would imagine they get through one more over. Wonder when Stokes will come on and when Cass will come on. Will Cass get the 6 balls before tea? Wood 151, 150.9, 151.5, 148. A flat 150 in there as well. Really, really fast stuff. Last delivery. Into the body, minus leading edge into the offside for no run. 11 for 1. No ball from Mark Wood. He's going to have to bowl another. 12 for 1. Oh yeah. Big question now though. The ball, as Smith and Marnus are getting through, England looked very toothless against India when they weren't using a brand new ball. You know, Ben Stokes was their most effective bowler. They don't have a spinner today. So, how do they go about this? Marnus defends, no run. He now does finish the 9th over. 12 for 1. That'll almost mean we get 1 over before tea. Almost certainly. Just the 1. Weatherald gets such a good delivery second ball. Because it looks like it's shaping down the leg side and then just actually comes back in. Or back away, I should say. Like it shapes to go, because it's that leg stump line, it shapes to go almost down the fine leg. But just at the last second dips and comes back towards middle stump. But England have just hit the stumps actually in 3 deliveries probably. Cass comes in for his first. Oof, starts off with a good one. Back of a length, jumps up on Smith, who handles it alright. 10 test matches under his belt, 1 5 for 6 for 42, which I believe he picked up in New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken. Cass in. Full Smith drives through the offside. That's a beautiful shot. It won't go all the way, but they will pick up at least 2. They settle for the 3rd, and they will get it. So 3 runs there. We have seen that the grounds are very big. You're going to have to run well between the wickets. These 2 will do it. Not the fastest, but good communication, and they will run hard. Not Virat Kohli and 50% AB de Villiers levels of speed between the wickets, but they aren't slow, and they'll run it hard. These 2. These 2 old men. Cass in to Labuschagne, back of a length, beats him. This should be the last over before tea. Just the 3 balls to go from Cass. 134, 138, 138. So just almost approaching that 140 mark. Considerably slower though than Mark Wood and Archer. Cass in. Length, Labuschagne defends, wants to run. Smith says no. And he gets back in time. Trying to take a single of Ben Stokes. Smith doesn't think it's a good idea. Full delivery. Marnus drives. Can't beat mid off. 1 ball to go. before tea. 141 Ks that last delivered from car, so really pushing everything into it. Kawaji will bat 4 most likely. Wide outside off, left alone by Marnus. And that should be T. It is. I'll see you in a bit. High drama. Australia alright, 15 for 1. back. Players are back on the park and we'll be getting going soon for the final session of the first day. Smith and Labuschagne coming back out. Let's see, very hard 15 runs for the Australians to come by. Let's see if things get easier for them or even more difficult if the England bowlers are on. Okay, let's see how this goes. Couple surface divots on the pitch, not much change. Looks a good batting surface, so let's see how they go. Obviously the England bowlers have bowled really well up until this point. Archer to come return after the drinks break. Drinks break, tea break. It's just the elongated drinks break really. So Archer will come back. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 5. Of course he did pick up the only wicket, that of Jake Weatherald. He's into Smith. Oh, he's hit Smith. Smith squared up, it's hit him on that elbow. He's had some not quite protective gear, but he's put some stuff over that elbow that got hit in the first innings. In the first bit. Is it? Yeah. On that right hand elbow. On the right elbow. Oh, it's hit him again. Second one. He got one from Atkinson in the first bit of batting. And this one from Archer. Oh. On a bit fleshy, got a bit of a stinger there. Steams in again. Hits Smith on the hip. 139 Ks. He's just warming up. They're showing replays of the first time. Oh, it's horrible. It's really horrible when you watch the guy gets hit. And now Archer. Oh, hit him in now on the fingers. Smith in the wars. Smith getting his fingers checked out. Looks like it's swollen a little bit. That's not like a... Not much to report, just Smith getting hit. 2 deliveries into the session, 2 body blows to Steve Smith. Okay, let's see. Archer in. Full delivery to Smith, who defends it back to him. Let's see how they go. Archer again. Into Smith. Defended, no run. There's about 40 odd overs to try and get through in the final session. Don't know how we're doing that. Over rate's been very slow today. And England have not selected a spinner, I'll remind you this. So England may have to use the spinner. Now not all of this is England's fault, of course. They've just bowled 10. Australia are partly responsible for being very slow in their overs. One ball left in the over. Smith still, Most test wickets in the Anderson Tendulkar Trophy that England versus India won. Siraj, then Tongue, then Stokes. So, big question as to when Stokes will come onto bowlers. Archer finishes with a bouncer against Smith. And the over is finished. 11 gone, 15 for 1. Smith taking blows on the body. Cast to continue. From the other end, he's got a couple slips gully. Pair of slips. Gully now got cover in as well. In case he over pitches. Which he does first. Ball! Cracked away from Marnus. Doesn't quite get it as well as he would have liked. It is to the big boundary, so it'll be reined in by Stokes, who gets a big throw in. But they will pick up 3. Fantastic shots. And that's the thing with Cars. He's a good bowler, but he can bowl some real looseness. $18 for 1. Okay, Cars into Smith. Outside off, no run. Cross into Smith. He's nicked off! A huge appeal, the umpire's not giving it. And I don't think Jamie Smith's convinced either. And it looked like Steve Smith was ready to review if he was given, so I don't think it's out. What is that hit? There was a huge noise. What has happened? Oh, it's hit his pad. And it's well outside the line before you ask about LBWs. It's missed his bat completely. It's a perfect delivery. Oh, Fenn's one short delivery and he'll get a single. Steve Smith working hard for every run at the moment. It was really funny though. So they start appealing. The umpire has given him. Smith's ready to review. Like, he's got his bat in his hand like this. Like, I'm ready to review if you give me. Oh. Cross now into Labuschagne. Back of a length, beats the outside edge. Huge appeal this time. Nothing given. And now Stokes wants to... Stokes saying he heard a noise. He's hearing back from the keeper. He's hearing from his guys. And he's reviewed. Up he goes for Marnus. Let's see. Marnus looks convinced that he's not hit it. On-field decision not out. I can't say that I heard everything, but you obviously don't hear everything through the broadcast. Looks like there's daylight past the bat there. And might have maybe touched his leg on the way through. Same with Smith earlier. But they'll check it with Ultra Edge. Yeah, he's missed it. He's missed it. He's got the bat in line. Past the bat. Don't know what noise they heard. No bat involved. Marnus survives. England burner review. They can stick with the not out decision. England have burned a review. Australia still 19 for 1. So there's a little murmur on the Snicko. But it's like... It's probably his feet moving on the ground or something. He lets the last ball go. A bit of a stare and a bit of a chat as Marnus wants to have some words with Cass. And the umpire gets involved. And now, here we go. They've been very polite so far, but now there's some words. Umpire getting involved. Good over from Cass. Marnus. Cass says something. Marnus is like, wait, what? What did she say, bud? I will remind you, Brandon Cass scored about all of 6 runs. And has of yet taken no wickets. And while Australia are under pressure in terms of scoring runs, they are probably still ahead in terms of the match. Unless England can find some breakthroughs. Archer to Smith. Wide outside off. Smith goes for it, but no run. Half-hearted appeal. But nothing coming. Now they've got no idea if he's edged it or not. And now we're just getting replay after replay of Smith playing and missing. Australia absolutely cannot allow England to get a wicket. They will be up and over everything. Short delivery, which Smith defends. They're bringing in a short leg now. they've got like very fine leg and like a 3/4 square leg. Oh, he's nearly turned it. It's nearly gone straight to square leg. But they'll get the run. Oh. Oh, okay, it's a bit further away than I first thought, but like it's short and he's just turned it over. Archer in the Labuschagne. Fuller. Good leave from Manus. There are only 2 types of leaves, and that was nearly the worst kind. They're pulling some stuff out the New Zealand playbook when they played Australia. No one's at mid-off if it pitched up, but it's short. Manus ducks. There's some good test cricket. This is good contest. They've got Pope at short leg, Crawley at leg gully, I suppose. They've got a fine leg and a mid-on. You probably don't need all those guys. 2 slips, Gully on the offside. Short delivery, Manus just swerves out the way as Archer finishes his over. Another quick over in terms of pace, not in terms of time. Australia 20 without loss. I just realized my microphone kind of blends in with my shirt. Archer averaging about 145 clicks in these 5 overs. How long can they wear him out for? Cast to continue. His first 2 overs have been alright, although he has conceded 7. Which makes him like the most expensive bowler. Carson now to Smith. Out wide and cut away. Smith finally gets hold of 1. And although it's to the big boundary, it will go to the fence for 4. A fantastic shot from Steve Smith. Gets them to the fence. 100. Not 100. 24 for 1. It's a beautiful shot. It's a long way outside off. But it's a fantastic shot. Out the middle of that. Fuller closer to the body. No run as he fends it into the offside. Cast to continue. Into Smith now. 3rd ball of the over. Short. Smith pulls. And it's in the gap. They had 2 men out there and it's in the gap. It's 4 runs for Steve Smith. It's like half ducked, half pulled. It's very unconventional shot, but he moves up to 28. He's placed it really well. Lovely, nice and controlled shot. Finds the gap between that leg gully and that deep fine leg. Cast now. But expensive now. Conceding 2 boundaries. Release of pressure. He goes outside off. Smith happy to leave it alone. This is good stuff. Smith and Labuschagne, just like old. Or Labuschagne. How do you pronounce it? Carson Smith. Now, first ball will be over. Ooh, he flays it one outside off. Flays it one outside off. Ooh. The average speed of England bowlers so far has been 142.7. Ridiculous pace. Final ball of the over. Full. Smith drives. Cast fields it off his own bowling. More positive over. 8 runs from it. Run rate's up to about 2. Which is good. Was it like less than 1 for a period of time? Been very little swing. Archer to continue. His third of the spell. How many will he get through? Will he bowl 3? Will he bowl 4? I don't imagine him going many past 4. Maybe a 5th if he bowls well and he's feeling okay. But you've still got Stokes, you've still got Wood. Archer to continue. Into Labuschagne. Length delivery, left alone outside off stump. Archer in again. Bowled him! He's played on. Archer's got another. 28 for 2. Marnus can't believe it. It's just like got the back of something. A little bit extra bounce probably. Yeah, it's just caught the bottom of like the bat or something. Not quite off the arm. Marnus can't believe it. Thrown all that hard work away. Gets 9 of 41. It's really, really rough. Because he's batted really well. Usman Khawaja finally walks to the crease. .6,000 runs for Khawaja, batting at number 4. You won't often see that. 38 years of age, will be 39 in a little while. 43 average, 2750, 16 test hundreds, best of 232. Archer coming round the wicket. Khawaja. Beats everything from Archer. Fantastic delivery. He was not ready for this. Khawaja just looks off. He just looks off. He's faced one ball, but he doesn't look right. Khawaja needs to be sharp. He's not been comfortable against high pace lately. Didn't play the last round of Sheffield Shield cricket. Khawaja's pulled. He's off the mark. And one will do it. He's off the mark. 29 for 2. Barmy Army are up. Archer now into Smith. Oh, he's beaten everything. No one's got any idea why Khawaja was missing for so long. Barmy Army are up. Australia under pressure here. Smith gets under the short one. End of the 15th. 29 for 2, Australia. It's really unlucky for Marnus. Cast now to Khawaja around the wicket. Fuller delivery, Khawaja defends. Fuller delivery whipped away down the fine leg and they'll pick up a single. Cast into Smith. Length delivery beats the outside off. Stump. Beats on the outside edge. Incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible so far. Wicket's getting a little bit quicker as well, I think. It looks a lot faster than when Australia were out there. I know Australia's bowlers are probably actually a bit slower for once than the English bowlers, apart from Mitchell Starc, who's definitely up there. But England are on it. Shot. Straight to the man though. No run from Smith. Pass in. Caught it, slip. He's got Smith. He's got Smith. 30 for 3. Steve Smith has to go for 17. England are in. England are in. Harry Brook patches the catch at second slip. Really rough from Steve Smith. 17 of 49 he has to go. Travis Head comes out to bat. Things are moving. This is the best 16 over spell from England fast bowlers you've seen. Two years in the making, I hope it's worth it. Head works it away, gets one. Let's see how Travis Head can get on top of these guys. Two left-handers. You would imagine Archer continues. He does. He's going to bowl a fourth. Let's see how the bin lid goes. No mid off. At his hip, no run. Head defends, 2 mid on, no run. This game is just moving along. Short is now over the wicket. Ooh. He's tried to uppercut him. He's tried to uppercut Jofra Archer. Archer to head. Always beat him. Half appeals from some of the guys around the bat, but nothing to go on. Archer, final ball of the over. Short, fended, no run. $31 for 3. They've got Cosby Smith, but there's a picture of Jofra Archer. Atkinson now in. Oh no, it's Cast again, sorry. Fuller delivery. Archer fends into the offside, no run. Oh, they've got another 4. 4 down. Cast has got another. Short delivery, Kawaja can't handle it. He's nicked off. Australia don't know what to do. I will remind you, England lost their 4th at about 100. Australia 31. Maybe Bazball does work in Australia. It's just taken... Hang on. Quad just walked. He hasn't reviewed. But it looks like he's also brushed his arm. Out comes Cam Green. Him and Head are going to have to do some rescue jobs here. As I said, Australia don't nearly have the batting depth that England did. Not that England contributed a lot. But you've got Stark potentially at 8 and then 3 number 11s with Boland, Doggett and Lyon. Cast to Green. Now he's a taller bloke, so he might be able to hand some of the shorter stuff better. They'll have to go really short and then he can lead on length. Green defends another one. Relentless stuff, relentless. Absolutely relentless. Leaning back so far. Oy oy oy. Oy oy oy. Short, let's go. Archer to continue? No. Atkinson in. Australia will be hoping for a couple of freebies here. They're not going to get it. Oh! Off the edge of the bat and it goes over one of the shorter men in the team and they'll pick up 2. He's tried to turn it to the leg side. Yeah, it's just taken the outside of the bat and evaded Ollie Pope pulling out the Superman dive. And it's just avoided him. Diving Ollie Pope. Ugh, no respite for Australia. They're in real trouble. Very average batting at the moment. Oh, it's happened again! Doesn't carry to the man. Oh. Atkinson in. This one goes more or less where it was meant to go. Single down the final leg. Oh, shots. Atkinson over pitches and Green drives him down the ground for 4. Much needed for Australia. That's really good stuff. Goes now outside off. Quad just stuck on the crease, yeah. Cast ahead. Gets bat on it, up and over the offside. And they'll run it as it continues to trickle. And they'll get back for 3. Incredible stuff. So Carey, Stark, then Nathan Lyon at 9 are the next 3 to bat. Cast to Green. Fends it to Gully, no run. There's still a lot of overs to be bowled. There's still a whole nother hour of play. All 5 tests at the Perth Stadium won by the team batting first. Let that sink in. England batting first here. Will the trend continue? Runs on the board, obviously very important. That's good. This is good bowling from the English. Let's see. Oh, that's good. It's really good. Absolutely crazy. Defended by Cam Green. Don't mind me, I've just put a helmet on. 41 for 4. Atkinson in again, 2 head. Ended the leg side, no run. Oh, inside edge just misses the stumps. Let alone. Boom. Short delivery. Average ball speed, Australia 138.3, England 142.3, 4 kilometers faster on average. As that final delivery is a dot ball. England bowling serious gas. Mark Wood now coming in, so the pace isn't going away. Pace is not going away. Mark Wood is now in. Oh, bit of bat on it, it'll run away to find leg for 4. Leg byes. So what I said yesterday in the preview, England have picked real pace, but they've got to get everything right, and so far they've been perfect. I realise the helmet keeps hitting the mic. Clipped away nicely into the leg side, and I'll pick up a couple. Just the one. Wood to head in tests, 3 dismissals. Wood to green. Slips again, does Mark Wood. Crazy stuff. Man, Wood has slipped like about 3 or 4 times today. Maybe he needs a helmet while he's bowling. Sprays it down the leg side, a bit of an appeal, but I think that's pad. Stokes considering it. And they do not review. Yeah, thigh pad. Defended. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Game is moving. As quickly as England are bowling, the game is moving. Malacca's still on the ball. As Green fends that away and they'll pick up one. Wood's first over of this spell is done. Atkinson now into Green. Oh, Atkinson's dropped him. Atkinson's dropped him. Court and bold chance. Plays at the next one. You can kind of feel that Cam Green and Head want to get the game moving in terms of the scoreboard. Green 5 of 22, Head 9 of 15. Just not... England bowlers bowling well because they're not giving boundary balls. Every ball is tight on the stumps. Maybe they need to baseball it a little bit. Well, they'll pick up a single. But close. Wood with the throw. Green would have been home safe. Ape defends. Still 34 overs to try and bowl today. Australia losing 29 for 3 in the last 10. And there's about an hour and a half left to play. They will definitely not get through all of that. This is probably rivaling least amount of overs bowled in a day of Test match cricket, with no rain. Left alone. 23 gone. Australia in deep, deep, deep trouble. Okay. David Warner is actually very good on commentary. Wood into green. Flicked away, and it'll be a single down the fine leg. Australia finally get to 50. 50 for 4. It could be worse. That's what's concerning for Australia. It could be worse. Let's see. Oh, there it is. No one out there. They'll pick up 3. The outfield has not been exceptionally fast. Oh! Oh dear. Cam Green manages to not walk onto his stumps as he gets a short delivery to his head. He gets rocked. How has he not trod on his stumps? Just the wherewithal. Jeez, how has he avoided his stumps? Oh! Oh dear. He's getting a concussion test and a drink. I'll be back in just a bit, ladies and gents. I'm back. Yeah, so Cam Green getting a concussion test. Now they're just running through the wickets. We wait to see. He should be okay. But that was not a lack of delivery at all to face. As I went to get myself a snack. Because, yeah, they're going to be going in that extra half hour. And they probably need that extra hour after that as well. Lots of overs still to be bowled. Probably not great for Australia. They'd probably rather the day ended. They've taken drinks. They've cooled drinks, so all okay. Try not to waste too much time. How true is it that you can't judge a wicket until both sides bat? We were saying England played poorly. Well, Australia 53 for 4. With Carey, Stark and Lyon as the next three, then Boland and then Doggett. What the actual order is, I've got no idea. Archer and Atkinson are going at less than 2. Cass is going at 3.3 and Wood is going at 2.7. 8 maidens in about 24 overs. So every third over is a maiden. Australia really struggling. Cam Green is fine. And he's going to be facing to Mark Wood. He's got to go shorts again, surely. It might be full, because he'll be worried about the short one. Fends it away. There it is. And he sees out there over short delivery, ducks under it. Yes! The beer snake is out. It's about a 10-meter beer snake with all the beer cups. This is about 10 meters long. Australia still trail, 119. They'll probably, it's about an hour left. But they'll take the extra half hour, so we'll probably go till about 10 to 12 South African time. Shot. He's over pitched. He didn't really have a mid-off in place. It is going down the ground, but it should be raining in time by Jofra Archer. So they will run a couple. They pick up 2. Oh, he's full again. Driven now through the covers. Archer has to give chase again. And they'll pick up another 2. Hold on, just need to close my door. Akin has been very full this over. Atkinson. Oh, flash and flash hard over the slips for 4. Over the slips for 4. Flash, if you're gonna go hard. Because it could always go over the top of the slips, which it has done. Oh, he's gone again. Field of the gully though. Okay, let's see what they do here. Stokes adjusting their field. He does play it. It nearly goes straight to that man at deep third. No run. Ah. Mark Wood. Commentators keep asking when Stokes is coming on to bowl. I don't see the need for him to bowl when you've picked 4 seamers. You know, maybe they bring on Joe Root to try and get through a couple of overs. Because they're going really slow. Like, they've bowled 25 in decent-ish time, I suppose. In Australia were also slow, so they're also a bit complicit. But there's 32 overs to bowl. 33 overs to bowl. 32 after this one that's about to be bowled by Mark Wood. Played out. Like, I get how good a bowler Stokes is, but I don't understand why everyone's like, oh, when's he going to bowl? You've picked 4 seamers, he shouldn't bowl. But a width and placed away. Run's starting to come a little bit easier for Australia. Wood not quite as quick as he was at the start of this one, so this might be his last. Oh, Fuller driven into the leg side. And it'll be another couple. Can they push for a third? It is. No, very good arm there, only pick up 2. This partnership just quietly growing. Quietly growing. Currently 34 runs. Off 8.1 overs, the 2 of them. at a run rate of 4, which is pretty good. Travis Head, of course, on 20 of 25. Green, 11 of 31. Short delivery, ducks underneath. Wood in. Back for length, green defense. Hit me, please. Half volley from Mark Wood. Cam Green drives down the ground for 4. Boom. Lovely show on the replay. Just over pitches. Ended 26 overs, Australia 69 for 4. Run rate now up to 2.65. But I think what's most important is it's only 103 runs now. Now it still feels a long way away, but it's just getting that little bit closer. That little bit closer. Partnership of 38. This is like what I said earlier in the stream when Smith and Brook were batting. If you just give them a little bit more time, if you don't break it quickly, this game can start getting away from you as Head defends into the offside. If these two bat out the rest of the day, Australia may only trail by less than 50 runs. They could add another 60 or so in quick time. Because England have to try and bowl like 31 overs. They're not going to get through it. But they've got about another hour to bowl. So they could get through another 12. And at 4s, that's another 48 or so. So we're approaching 50 runs behind. If you continue at 4s. Which these two can do. So breakthroughs definitely needed for England. Australia definitely not out of this game. Defended. I was just hyping them up and then Heads played out 3-dot deliveries. Defended away, no run. Head 33 test matches in Australia does average 51.9 with 800s. 2,300 runs, almost 2,400 runs. Play and miss, no run. Oh, played away, no run, maiden over. So just as I was hyping this partnership, they play out a maiden. Or head plays out a maiden. Stokes is coming on to bowl. Let's see how he will go. He replaces Mark Wood. Stokes to green. Ooh. Defended, now run. Defended, no run. Stokes goes to full driven. Will this go? Gonna be close. Right. Fielded as well, Brandon Coss. Pulls it in, just the 3 runs. Sun not quite beginning to set, but there is some shadows now coming across the ground. Off the ground in shade. Played out to the offside, no right. Jacob Bethel on the ground, I'm not sure who for, I assume it's from Mark Wood. Driven, no run. Stokes finishes his first over, 3 runs from it. Who's from the other end? I'm thinking just to change of things, Joe Root's not a bad option. Because they have to get through overs. It's going to be Brandon Cass. Australia now 100 behind. Oh, he's missed out there. Full delivery, driven straight to mid on. Bit of a half volley, he's missed out. It's one of those that if you try too hard, you get bowled. And if you don't try probably to hit it well enough, you miscue it. So he does play it, but plays it straight to the fielder. Doesn't want to go too hard at that. Oh, another very full delivery from Cass out wide. You can't make him pay. Cass is the one that they can probably look to score the most off in terms of being free. He will give away the most number of scoring deliveries. That's a better delivery back of the lane, screen defense. Quick single, they get through. These two aren't exactly the quickest between the wickets, but they get through for it. They get through. Cass, slightly leg side-ish, head picks up a single. Well, Australia's starting to score with a little bit more freedom. Now under 100, 98 down. full driven, beats Gully. Half a stop. Bethel will collect it and they'll pick up 2. Partnership's starting to really get going. Partnership currently 45. Both players on 21. Cam Green's faced 43 balls. Travis Head faced 34. As they're re-showing Mitchell Stark earlier in the day, picking up 7 for 58 from 12.5. Stokes into Head. Oh, he's hit it straight to middle. Ben Stokes just gets wickets. Everything started to go well for Australia. Head has just chipped it straight to mid-on. Ben Stokes magic arm. Oh dear. What's he doing? When it's probably been the easiest going, there was no need. He's just tried to paddle one and he's flicked it straight to mid-on. Alex Carey comes out to bat. Alex Carey's got 2,000 test runs. One more in Englander into the tail, so this is a very important partnership. Two test hundreds, averaging 34. Probably not best known for his batting. Let's see how he goes. Two slips and 2 galleys. Stokes in. Paddles it and gets a single. Just fades it off his ribs down to deep square, gets a single. The next wicket is huge because then they're into the tail. This is the last recognized pair of batters. Obviously Mitchell Stark can bat. He's got one run. He's 1 run short of a test 100. He's got a best of 99. He definitely can bat, but he's not. If he comes in and they need more than 50, you're getting very worried that they're actually going to trail England by the end. They need it to get to at least within 30, I would say, within 20 or 30. This Green hits one, gets it through the offside, and they'll pick up 2. Pope gets the throw in. Shot, no run. left alone. Good delivery. Oh dear. Barmy Army. Got some good shirts. Paid 10 cents to see it, and then on the back of the shirt they've got Steve Smith crying. Moral victory. You gotta give it to the Barmy Army. Always good stuff from them. 79 for 5. Australia trail by 93. Cast is in now, as considered a single. First ball. Man, the Barmy Army got some weird clothes. Oh, they'll come through for the single. $81 for 5. Oh, Gary tries to hit it, Cast slips and gets in the way. Don't think that was deliberate. Prevents a boundary. I don't think it's exactly what he had drawn up. Yeah, because he goes down. Oh, and it just hits him in the back in the knees. And nah, gee. Oof, he's lucky it doesn't hit him in the head. Very lucky. But he's okay. He's back into carry. Plays, no run. Play it out through the offside, and Carey will pick up a couple. Archie does the fielding. Very big grounds. I think that's what you notice a lot. Australia just have to get close, I think. These two have to get them, I would say, within 50 runs. So if they can add another 39 to their 7, you know, a 40-50 run partnership here and Australia back in the game. Because while I think England's tails the better batsman, I think Australia's might actually score more runs in this particular innings, depending on how these two carry out. One more wicket, I think England are in good stead. But Stokes is in. 2 green. And he's nicked off. He's tried to drive and Stokes has got green. Cam Green departs, Australia 83 for 6. And that is not what they needed. It was full, it was hung out there, say try to drive me. And he's just nicked it off. Oh dear. Mitchell Starc took a 7 first, thought he was done for the day. He's come out to bat. And there's probably still close to an hour to go. There's 11 minutes until the scheduled close of play, but they'll have to take an extra half hour. So you've got another 40 minutes of bowling. England could be batting again. Just like unbelievable. Mitchell Starc, of course, has got a best of 99 in his 101st Test match for Australia. (101 matches), best of 99, 11 50s, so he's no mug with the bat, but these are not easy conditions. And what's he going to try and do? Is he just going to swing, try and knock him off quickly? Starc pushes into the offside, you'll get a single. This is unbelievable stuff. Ben Stokes in to Carey. Oh, he's nearly gloved it behind. It'll be leg byes, 4 leg byes. Leg byes or 4 runs? Umpire signalled 4 runs. Ridiculous. But Australia up to 88. Trailing by 84, so they've gone past halfway, but they've lost more than half their wickets, and they've got basically 3 number 11s next. So yeah, a huge pair of wickets there from Ben Stokes. Magic arm. Carey pulls, It's away, and they'll probably pick up 2. Bethel covers the ground quite quickly and gets it away. Stokes into Carey. Carey's got a very high backlift. It gives me the impression of like a baseball player, the way he holds the bat. Carey gets a single, we'll get to the other end. $91 for 6. Well bowled. Stokes to green was really good. Way he set him up. Ooh, short delivery. Carey fancied trying to ramp it. A half-hearted appeal for somebody on the ground, but no one even having any conversations. 5 minutes left until the scheduled close, but they could obviously take the extra half hour, which they will have to do, because well, they've still got to try and complete about 24 overs after this, so you know, maybe we get Joe Root on for a couple. I doubt it. They'll be happy to continue with the seamers as Carey defends another delivery. But I mean, with 2 left-handers, Joe Root's off spin is not a bad ploy. You got the 2 left-handers there. Australia 3 balls away from batting the same amount of time as England. 3 balls away. Let that sink in. Assuming they get through this over, which the single now shows that they will have now faced more balls than England, but could still end up behind. That shows you that the run rate matters. England went hard, but you're thinking about that 50 from Harry Brook and how important it's going to be, and the almost 50 from Ollie Pope, who made 46. Important runs. Because it's all well and good to bat time, but you got to score runs. Short. Stark, let's go. Root is at fly slip, just by the way. Okay, Stark fancies ramping one. Oh, Brandon Castle's been naughty, he's bowled an no ball. The Aussie boys were, particularly Scott Bolden, were guilty of a few of these. Yeah, cast well over. Oh, Starks chipped it. Over mid-off. Clears mid-off. Jofra Archer jumping high as he could. He couldn't get to it. It does stop a nice little golf chip. Maybe the Aussies spent too much time on the golf course, but a lovely chip over mid-off and they'll pick up 2. How's that gone over him? A conventional mid-off, just by the way, in like an ODI game, probably takes this. But because he's much further in, it goes well over his head. Archer just still did give it a good go. Pulled short. Stark flicks it away. But it will pick up a single. Which is probably not ideal, because it means now Carey's got to try and find a single here to keep the strike. Not that Stark can't bat, but you'd rather Carey face. Huge stadium, huge Coliseum. Cast into Carey. We'll be ideally looking for a single here. Oh, he's given width. It's cut away. Will it go all the way? It will. 4 runs. That'll bring up the Australian 100. In the same over they would have Bolding done out. They brought up their 100. Unfortunately, they've lost 6 of their own. 72 runs now behind. Australia just hoping to get as close as possible and not ideally be bowled out tonight. Good catch-up by Carey there. Carey's come out and been positive. He's hit 2 boundaries. He's on 16 of 13. Mitchell Starc does now have to face Ben Stokes, which is probably not ideal. Slips Galley, deep point. Starc defends. Starc's got a reasonable technique. But maybe you could bring on Joe Root. Might just be worth it if you're England. For an over to the 2 left-handers, see if you can tempt them into something. Day 1 Perth Stadium Test matches. India 6 for 277, New Zealand 4 for 248, West Indies 2 for 293, Pakistan 5 for 346. Against India again, 17 wickets fell for a lot of runs. Ooh, Stark's driven that through the covers. This one won't go, slows up, but they will run 3? Yeah, they'll get back for the 3rd. If Australia can squeeze their way towards 150 here and get within, 10 or 20 runs, they'll be back in the game. Defended by Carey. Entertaining final 30 minutes probably coming up. You would imagine there might be a drink after this before the final. Barmy Army are going. They're having a good first day. Day 1 attendance at 51,000. Short delivery. Carey has half an idea of pulling, lets it go in the end. Some of these people in Australia, just by the way, being burnt raw, particularly the English. Stokes now over the wicket to Carey. Leg stump line, flick to mid wicket, no run. Oh, hit him on the pad, beats the keeper, so they'll get a leg bye. Yeah, I don't think Kawaja will still be opening come the 5th test match. They're just showing the wickets. He didn't look right, and I don't know if he's fit enough. There's a break between this and the 2nd test match. There is a bit of a break, and between the 2nd and the 3rd. But the final 3 come in such quick succession. If he's not right in these first 2, he may not play the final 3. Oh, full delivery from Cars. Half-hearted appeal for LBW, sliding down the leg side. 68 runs behind Australia. Into the final half hour of play. Oh, there's a bug on the back of his shirt. Don't know how it was hanging on there as Carey gets a signal through. There's a bug on his back. Yeah, just a bug on his back, on the back of his shirt. Stark plays, takes the edge, raids gully, goes down to that fly slip, and they'll pick up another one. Cross in, cut away, and they'll pick up another one. Might be getting Archer back. I still think Root's not a bad option to the 2 left-handers. Try and tempt them into a big shot. Oh, Stark fends it away, we'll pick up a single. starting to steal some singles, and they understand the importance of every run here. Starting to rotate quite a lot. So let's see, Carey face the final ball of the over. Driven down the ground, it'll be another boundary. It'll be another boundary for Alex Carey. He's going along very nicely indeed. He moves up to 22 of 21, third boundary for him. Good shot. Just shows the full face of the bat. It's really beautiful. Stokes to continue. We'll be going to Stark now. Now 60 behind Australia. That deficit is decreasing all the time. England have got to be careful. They would like a lead, or for it to at least be close. They would like a lead, or for it to at least be close. But 60 behind could very quickly become 40 behind if they keep going at this rate. Stark will get another run. Stark will get another run. He's just like, you know, he's 10 off 9. He's doing alright. He's hanging in there. He's getting his singles and getting the strike to Carey. Obviously, one more for Australia here. I mean, they're already... Not Australia. One more for England. We know they're on top at the moment, but they need to continue to pick up wickets. Because if they let Australia get close, it's a 50-50 game. Shot, clip through the leg side, and they'll pick up another couple. If these two are still there tomorrow, when the conditions will probably be better for batting, they could do some damage. You know, Stark's no mug with the bat, as I've said. Neither is Carey. Lovely shot through the wicket. Stokes into Carey again. Trips it away to the leg side. This time they'll just get one. Stokes has bowled now 5 over spell. Probably going to be his last one. He is fit, but you've got other guys. You can bring back Wood and you can bring back Archer. And you can give Joe Root a bowl. So definitely something England need to look at. He's coming around the wicket to Mitchell Stark. Stark pulls. It's through that mid-on area, and they'll pick up probably another couple. Partnership building. It's now 35. I just think England are starting to lose their puff a little bit. If you can get through that new ball phase, it seems to get easier. So Australia probably very grateful for the work that Smith and Labuschagne did, because they've made it a bit better. They've softened the ball, they've worn out the bowlers. The other batsmen maybe not capitalizing as much as they could have, but without that, they don't get to this phase. Now, Stark and Carey need to carry it on. I mean, they'll look at Head's dismissal is quite bad, and Green's dismissal is quite bad. But they're still not out of this, and things hopefully get easier, and with less spice in the wicket, if Stark and Carey can hang around for the next 20 minutes and make it to the close, they're only 54 runs behind Australia. 54 runs behind. It's a far away. And it's even further. Stark's out. Stark has hit one straight to mid-on. Ben Stokes has got another one. 118 for 7. Just as I was talking them up. Don't know what Mitchell Stark's doing here. He's identified one in the slot. But he just hasn't hit it well. And he's hit it straight to mid-on. Straight to Brandon Cass. And Ben Stokes gets another. He's got 3. Mitchell Stark gets a runnable 12. Nathan Lyon then up next to bat. Three for 23 for Ben Stokes in his 5 overs. Oh. You don't want to see it. Nathan Lyon up at number 9. And here comes Jofra Archer for a late burst. That's just what Australia wanted to see. Jofra Archer coming back. He's got 2 for 7 in 7. Oh, bother. That 54 runs is quite far away now. Carey knocks it away. 1 to 2, he's not going to get it. Nathan Lyon's going to expect some short stuff. Nathan Lyon didn't do much with the ball. He's going to have to do something with the bat here. He defends the first one quite well. Gary knocks it down towards point, no run. Lyon defends again. Calls no. Both sides struggling with the pace and the bounce. Australia 53 runs in arrears. 3 wickets left in hand. Their tail's going to have to wag. not long left in the day, about 10-12 minutes or so. Lions done well to fend out most of the over. Archer to Lion. Short dabs it away, and they'll take the run. Nathan Lyon will pinch strike. Is Stokes going to continue into a sixth? Yeah, Stokes is going to continue into a sixth. He's already walking to his mark. Seven for 120, 52 runs in arrears are Australia. Stokes has got 3. It's bowling to Nathan Lyon. 2 slips, galley, short leg. Lyon defends. Lyon's got a solid technique. He's got a high score of 47. Average is about 12. They could use that 12. They'll take 12. Australia will definitely take 12 from Nathan Lyon. Stokes in again to a Lyon. Sprays it down the leg side. They'll just pick up 1. They'll just pick up 1 leg by 3. Yeah, some of these pommies, with all due respect, they were not prepared for the sunlight. About 10 minutes to go till the close of play. Feel the spread for Carey. I don't understand this. You could get him out just normally. This is the thing. It's not like earlier. Carey might just give Lyon the strike. They're going to take every run. Full hit to mid on, no run. One player they did have up. Yeah, here comes Stokes. Short, oh lovely, but there's a man out there! I don't understand it from Alex Carey. He's gone for the ramp. There's a man at deep third and he's taken the catch. Australia 8 for 121. Stokes has got 4. I don't understand it. The England lower order did it as well. There's men out there. There's men out there. What are you doing? Absolute head loss. What are you doing? Brandon Cass, Jamie Smith, what are you doing? Carey knew as soon as he hit it. Did he forget the guy was out there? Ben Stokes has now got 4 for 23. And like, apart from maybe the Cam Green dismissal, like, it's just been head loss. Mitchell Stark just needlessly hitting one to mid-on. Cam Green going for a drive with the ball that wasn't there. Alex Carey just ramps one to deep third. Have they got a bet or something that they were going to fall 50 runs behind England? They're 51 behind. Scott Boland comes in. Got 15 test matches to his name. Batting with Nathan Lyon. England won't bat tonight. They could come out tomorrow morning if they pick up these two. There's about 5 or so minutes left of play. Best of 20, average of 8. I mean, they'll take that because that's another 19 if him and Lyon go and get the average. And they'll take the 19. 2 deliveries to go from Stokes. Oh, play and miss. Brendan Doggett's got to be padded up. Can you imagine that? Nicked! Caught it slip! 9 down! 9 for 121. Stokes gets Boland. Stokes is 5. That's the best ball he's bowled, by the way. That's the 1 wicket he has deserved. Fantastic delivery. Scott Boland nicks it to second slip. What has gone on? 19 wickets. The umpires are going to check if it carried to Harry Brook at second slip. Front foot's fine. Just checking the carry. Should be fine. Yeah, he's caught it. It's caught it. It'll be 5 for Ben Stokes. 121 for 9 after 38. The England bowlers digging the England batsmen out of trouble here. And Australia just causing their own problems. It's a 6th 5-wicket haul for Ben Stokes. And now the debutants coming out to bat. Just not the one we were all worried about with the bat. It's Brendan Doggett. He got 2 wickets with the ball. He's going to have to come out to survive about 3 or 4 minutes. And it'll be Archer from the other end. Archer to Lyon. Second fifer of the day. Last over of the day. Archer to Lion. Off his thigh to, and then rolls to short fine leg, no run. Not short fine leg, short leg. Brendan Doggett has got a best of 49, average is about 8.5. They could use that 8 as I said. Stokes, 116 test matches, 5 wickets in an innings 6 times. A 6th test fifer. Archer into Lion. Short ball line, lets it go. If a wicket falls, that'll be the end of the day's play. Just by the way, England will then come out to bat tomorrow. If they get the wicket, of course, Lion might be able to get through the over. He's through 2. Here comes Archer for the 3rd. Oh, has a little go at it, but it goes past him. Duck and weave. Duck and weave. Bob and weave. Defended, no run from Lion. Oh, sends that one down leg. 1 ball left in the day. One ball left in the day. Last ball of the day. Archer to Lion. Full. Lion gets bat on it. Through mid-wicket. And they will pick up 2. 2? Yes. It's a fair delivery and time has been called. It is the end of day's play. High ball. The head loss. What a day. What a day of Ashes cricket.